Alrighty. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Trothar Chronicles. This is technically for all of you, the new year when this is getting posted, and for us, it's still back in 2024.
Yippee!
All I know about 2025 so far, it's a WTF year, so that'll be interesting. I hope. I hope it's a good thing.
It can't go anywhere other than the last WTF here, right?
Yes, it could.
Right?
Oh, what?
When was the last WTF year?
2020.
Wait, WTF? What?
So WTF is when a year starts Wednesday, Thursday, Friday.
Yeah, WTF.
Oh.
And apparently the whole conspiracy is that it's either something really good, but normally it's really bad that year.
Hopefully.
But it's just a conspiracy there. It's not actually probably gonna happen.
Hopefully it's good. Hopefully.
I'm just
I like to believe it's hope. I like to believe it's gonna be good.
Wrong campaign.
Hey. What did you say, Rustling?
I am putting out positive vibes into the universe. I will manifest it. Dear gods, help me.
Yes, I also realized I forgot to hit the music. 1 second. There we go.
Music.
Pretend there's some music the whole time. I forgot to hit the music with that.
We can always add that in post.
Hey, it's fine. Alright. So, I hope you all are having fun. I hope you all were okay. Again, the gap that happened for this one, it was supposed to come out on the 28th. Is coming out now. It's probably going to be like the 11th. I know I probably said the 4th in the previous one, but you know what? Frick it. I don't mind having a little bit more time. All that. Again, celebrating the holidays and all that jazz. But we have a fun little time here. A little recap for everybody here. Important point. By this point, the auditions for the audio drama will have been finished. So thank you all for auditioning. However many we get, I have no idea because, again, this is in the future when these get released. So I have no idea if that'll be successful or not. But what I will say and what I will hope is that y'all have fun. And a little recap, because it's going to have been 2 weeks since the last... Or no, 3 weeks, technically, since the last upload. So what I will say is, basically, they got to Autumn Thicket. They looked around. They found out that it was rat poison that was the culprit here, from a guy who did not mean to have this happen. But a few Celestials were not happy with him. They saved some baby dragons. They met Octavio's scorned lover, who wanted to kill him. Powers were activated and seen by everybody that didn't seem normal. And each and every one of you were now given some time to breathe and go to job boards. Ain't that a kick in the teeth?
Hey, Jobs.
Indeed. Little updates for everybody here, just so you all know. First off, happy to be posting these, though for us, again, we'll be recording these for a while. Don't really know if there is a break for us with it, but still. We are happy to be here. We're happy to post these back in. Thank you all for joining in these streams, because again, makes us very happy to see people like this content, especially because I'm the one that writes all the stuff and puts it up. I'm very happy to see it. Again, huge shout out because the Spellbound video would be out definitely by then. Huge shout out to all the team here who helped make Spellbound a reality. Big thank you from Vector and cover artist Nyx over here, to editing the script, Volks over here, to the audio with Churgo and Tavern. Thank you all for the backgrounds with Danny, and for being the HR manager, which is Doodle over there, Caleb.
Huh? I zoned the fuck out. What?
Fair enough.
Good job. I'm proud of you.
No, I just huh?
Advertising for other channel stuff.
Oh!
Indeed. But again, although the backgrounds were the same and HR manager was the same, I still just want to give everybody a little heads up. But again, I am still impressed, Nyx. You got that tile card finished in 2 days, and your wrist didn't hurt. God dang, good for you.
Yeah. Also, at the time of recording, finished all the vectors that you needed me to do.
Right, thank you. So again, the vectors as well. So the vectors, the tile card, just big thank you.
My hand isn't sore.
It shouldn't be. I told you to take your time with it.
Yeah, it's not sore. I'm good.
Alright. Now, once again, players, are we ready?
No.
Are we ever?
That's the right answer.
It should be fine. We're doing a birthday party today. Birthday parties are fine, right?
What's a
Yes.
birthday?
What's up?
Which, that is 2 warnings I'm going to have to give. So first off, our content warning. Trothar Chronicles is not intended for young audiences. It's intended for mature audiences. Topics that can come up are, the main ones is gore and violence, abuse of many different kinds, basically abuses of power that are specifically in bad relationships, i.e., heavily abuses of spousal to children or spouse to spouse. If it wasn't obvious with the Sovereign, he's a totally good guy.
Looks at my fiance.
So misunderstood!
Babe, is that joke getting old for
Box
you
the
yet?
gun. I will end the bloodline.
Oh, Billy. Okay. But also, in many cases, things along the lines of animal abuse, as you all have seen with the dragons, and, of course, icky Greek things in ancient mythology, such as incest, can happen in the campaign as the big ones, as well as a few smaller ones that I cannot necessarily explain. Also, there is a chance in this one, somebody might not make it out of here, but that is depending on their actions. As a reminder, however, for players watching, is that death is possible in this game. It's not like it never was. It is definitely possible. And if it happens, whether today or another day, we'll be going over what that means in Trothar. As a final little warning, because I want to make this very clear, I don't own Barnaby the Brass Dragon. That is not something I own. I didn't make up Barnaby. It came from another campaign. It's been spread in the D&D community. I don't own Barnaby. I have no idea who was the original poster. I admit it's kind of circulated for a while. But he's not my character. I'm just moving him into Trothar because I always feel sad thinking about him not getting a birthday, and I just wanted to have it. So he's not really a Trothar character. He's just someone I saw of a story online that I'm like, frick it, that Barnaby dragon has to get a story. He has to get a birthday. That's my thing. So yeah, not me. Not mine. He's not mine, but he's collectively, people can put him in his D&D campaign. I think most people put him in the D&D campaign to get a birthday for him because people feel bad. All right, is everybody ready?
I guess.
More or less.
All right. Then I believe, yeah, I accidentally started from the start page to the job board. And as a reminder, we'll basically be doing each person getting their own. So separate into 7. So basically, everybody gets 1 mission done in the first day. The other gets another mission done in the second day. So today, this is starting off with Rustling's first mission, which is why we're going to shift over to Rustling. Alright, so when we last left off, you all went to the tavern, specifically, a fun little tavern with somebody that Shadow was wagging her tail at.
He's a nice looking man, okay? He's attractive.
Yes.
Fucking elbows her, stop it.
No, you can't. You can't make her. She's still wagging her tail every time she sees that man.
Or the police.
The Gorging Glutton Cauldron, which is basically this very, chunky, we'll say that, husky or fluffy hyena. specifically Null Hyena, who's just smiling at all of you, gave you a little bit of a stern talking to of like, if this is what you're doing, you better do it or I kill you. So he looks to all of you, gives you a nod, takes a breath. Okay. Let me tell you about Barnaby. Alright?
Okay.
Rat.
How much do you all know about Dragon Society?
Excellent question.
Not too much.
Right? People can roll a nature on Dragon Society.
Nature.
Now, Yarrow, don't make me a liar.
I know
Oh,
nothing.
Shadow, I
I-
love you, baby girl, but you'd have to nat 20, baby girl.
I know
already
this is your best score, but yep, okay, there we go. That works.
You don't know shit.
Yeah, that makes sense, Shadow.
Oh, apparently I
indeed.
know shit. I mean, I guess I'm a half dragon, so that's fair.
Yeah.
Rustling, you don't know, specifically Sovereign's Keep. Yarrow, you kind of know. Shadow, you don't know. Octavio, you kind of know. Mable, you know. Ivy, you can roll.
Imagine I know more about primal dragon culture than I know about other things.
Well, it's more just dragon culture. Let's call for rolls. 3, 2, okay. So, Ivy, since you did not roll, you have no idea. Mabel and Octavio, however, as well as Yarrow. Yarrow and Octavio, you generally know that dragons stay in flights. They generally fight in September for mates. And more importantly, what they do is they go to specific islands to lay their eggs. Mabel, what you know is that dragons stay with their parents until about 30 to 40, and then they go off for many decades to try and live on their own. And when they become an adult at 100, that's when they meet back up with their parents on the breeding ground islands to basically just learn wisdom from their parents. It's a ceremony, blah, 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 blah. It's the whole thing. So, probably if this dragon's here, and he's been here for 10 years, he probably left either when he was 30 or 40, so he's now 50 at this point.
Yeah, Mabel's just nodding.
Okay. He came here when he was 40. A little late than most dragons, but we didn't care. Being a brass dragon, he's the chattiest little guy I've ever seen, but he was nice. He specifically shares his territory with a few other dragons nearby. Which, just as a reminder or warning to all of you, there's about 2 amber dragons there and 2 spirit dragons there. Which this would not be ones that you guys know too well, because either A, gem dragons haven't come up that much, and primal dragons haven't come up, and you haven't gone that far into your courses. So he kind of looks at all of you. They're probably going to be a little bit uppity with everything that's gone on in the town, and they might come out a bit more. So just make sure you don't have skulls, don't have dead things on you, and you'll be fine.
Listen, Mabel,
Mabel.
Everyone's looking at Mabel.
What?
do you have any skulls on you?
Yeah, but I mean,
Keep them in the bag then. We should be fine.
They're
I'm not gonna take them out. I don't want them to get like damaged.
okay. Hey, I'm not gonna judge. I don't really care what people do with their life. You do you. The point is, if you go there and they smell the skulls, the ethereal dragons are going to want to bring it to the amber dragon, so they'll go find who the owners of the skulls are. Even tiny bones they'll sniff out.
Mhm.
Is
They
there
matter
a-
that much to you?
I mean, like, if they take them away, it's not gonna, like... There's no sentimental value, but, like, scientific value.
Okay, one second. He starts to, like, grab some stuff, and he hands over to you what looks to be, mint. Stuff that in where the skulls are. Dragons don't like mint, except for a few of them.
Mabel gets a me character trait. He takes it but frowns very hard like he does not enjoy this and puts it into his bag.
Oh, he even points, see what I mean? Barnaby should be fine. That guy would jump through fire. Technically, he can breathe fire, but he'd jump through ice just to get people to come to his birthday party. Which, back on track. Okay. So, he came here when he was... I can't even remember at this point. I think he came here when he was like 35, if I'm being honest. And for 5 years, we left him alone, he left us alone. But the territory he specifically gets is the one that is open up to a section of a meadow that has very long-lasting plants. Specifically, plants that hold a bunch of water into them. I think they're called cactuses.
Oh, fun.
He somehow was able to grow them here. Now, these cactuses are specifically important because they help people go out into the forest, into the desert, and survive. He also has watermelons on his territory. So what people would do is they'd listen to Barnaby talk for an hour, and then they get a melon. And let me tell you, listening to a brass dragon talking is like nails on a chalkboard sometimes. You have to prepare that your ears are going to get drowned out. They're talkers. Anyway. About 5 years into his stay here, we all had a good thing. And then a bunch of adventurers came by, which is why I need to make this clear that you better take this seriously.
I feel like something bad happened by your tone of voice.
Barnaby's 40th birthday was coming up. He got very excited. The adventurers needed the melons. So what they did is they said that since his birthday was in 2 days, they'd come back for his birthday party. And he got incredibly excited. Last I heard, he actually took his scales off to make them little plates.
Oh.
They didn't come back, did they?
Why do you think we still have that job up there? He came into town asking if anyone saw them. I specifically was a kid at that time, so my dad told him that they probably left. And Barnaby, being the big-hearted lug he is, thought they were running late. And every year he puts the same flyer up, wanting to know where his friends are. He's been doing this for 10 years. Same scales he uses as plates. He makes a cake for them, a melon cake. Every month he waits, and he has been stuck here for 10 years.
Well, you wouldn't mind remembering who that adventuring party was?
I was about 10. You think I remember him?
Yeah. Where's the shot?
Look, I don't know who they were. All I know is they were headed up to Flames Reach. Whether they're there or not, I don't know. All I know is this guy is really desperate to find them, but the problem is, he could go off and find them. He's got wings, he can fly. The problem is, they said to wait for them there, and they'd be right back. And a brass dragon takes everything at worth.
Damn, what assholes.
I would like to say, Octavio, from your bag, Brio sticks his head out. He blinks. Oh, shoot, you got a baby with you.
Yeah.
Good for you. He sticks his head up. That smells like crap. And he's looking at Mable because Mable has the mint.
Okay, good to know that you don't like mint either.
Yeah,
You
he
don't like
starts
it.
laughing. Shadow, I will say that it does sting a little bit at your nose, but whatever.
Yeah, she rubs her nose just a bit.
He just chuckles. Anyway. We have had this happen many times where adventurers say they'll do it and they go out and an hour later they come back telling us they couldn't handle it and send the flyer back. And then Barnaby gets more depressed. And then he gets sad. And then he does it again. And again. And again. And every time he gets depressed, one, no one can get the melons, so we can't cross the desert safely. And two, he's a nice guy and we hate seeing him sad. So I need to emphasize that if you take this and you come back and you don't do it, I have a dagger that's going in your foot.
Fair enough.
Look, brass dragons are always a lot. They talk a lot, but Barnaby's not a bad person. He's actually very sweet and nice. He will give me free food if I talk with him for a bit. He will sit and watch the livestock at night. He will do anything. He's lonely. I don't know why he's not in the desert, but again, it's not doing him any good staying there if I'm being honest. He should be in a hotter, drier climate. But he waits, and waits, and waits for his friends. So, are you going to take this, or you want to leave it? I do not blame you if you want to leave it.
Just looking down at the flyer. I'd say it's worth giving a try.
Looks to the rest of you.
Yeah. I think this is unfair to happen to him.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, stops. Is it true that some brass dragons were found here?
Yes.
They probably got attracted to him.
Huh?
Dragons can smell other dragons. From what I heard, they're very young dragons. Younger than Barnaby. Probably were trying to look for him. Obviously, they're recovering. They can't do that, but... Well, he shrugs. Not a bad thing, probably. Maybe they can convince him to come with him. We'll come with them, you know?
We'll see what we can do.
Thumbs up. Alright, you're gonna need this. And he pushes forward to all of you a very large bundle of something. Which, Mable, you can roll me a history. And Brio is immediately like sticking out his head, wagging his tail, even though that hurts him. Octavio.
Hey, calm down. What do you look? Just looks at the thing that's there on the table.
Do I get advantage or?
No, trust me, it's a low DC for you. That
Okay,
is
13.
Dragon Nip.
Oh.
Oh no. Yeah, he blinks at that. His eyes actually go pinprick, and he backs away frantically from it.
He okay?
Mable?
I'm fine. I'm fine.
Maybe I should carry that.
I'm fine with whoever does it, but for a dragon birthday when it's a decade, it's traditional to bring Nip.
Yep.
Oh.
Dragon Nip.
Yeah.
Can I inside Mable?
Didn't realize it was
Sure.
going to that kind of party.
I mean, how
Not
would
what you
catnip react to
think.
you?
Hmm?
I mean, how would catnip react to you?
Hey, Mable, what are you exactly feeling?
I'll roll deception back, but he's not gonna fucking beat you. No. He's holding back a panic attack right now.
Yeah, Rustling just kind of walks over and just offers her tail. Hey.
Erica,
He gently takes it.
Erica, does dragon affect kobolds by any chance?
We're getting
or-
to you.
Oh no.
It doesn't affect you as much because you're not true dragonkin. You're kind of like the cousins of dragonkin. So it definitely smells nice, and you kind of like Brio wants some, but it's like, eh. Nelly.
Hey, Yaro, can you put that oil?
Yeah, he's gonna take it and he's gonna put it in his preservation bag.
Rustling, because I believe you inside Mable, very clearly to everyone else, Mable looks a little bit anxious. No, Mable looks absolutely terrified to you, Rustling. So something bad happened with him and Nip.
Uh,
Yeah,
You
he's
guys
either
will-
holding back a panic attack or actively having one. Unclear.
yeah, Rustling's gonna blink. Hey, can you guys get the rest of the information? I'm taking him outside.
I will say, Vulture does quickly scramble into Mabel's arms and starts licking his muzzle.
Yeah, nuzzling him.
Baby.
Mabel, that prevents you from a panic attack,
am
but
so-
you're still on the edge.
Yeah.
I'm on the
Not the
Of
time.
not glory. Of not that glory.
I'm on
Ivy
the
just
edge.
Ivy just pulls out an electric guitar.
No.
Wow, wow,
Ivy pulls
he
out a
does
blunt.
like bards.
If he pulls out a blunt.
But yeah, you're right.
Good for them. Yeah, no. Rustling, Mabel, you two can head out. Not too much longer until you all are heading out. The guy looks at all of you. Anyway, there's no gold attached to this. Barnaby just wants people to come to his party. I, personally, who have had to see this for like 10 plus years, please just make him happy and please convince him to leave. He needs to let go.
Of course.
Alright.
Thank you.
You'll find him near the Zorola Hunter encampment. Good luck.
All right. Thank you.
Nods. Rustling, Mabel. You two get some time to talk. Very little bit of time, but go ahead.
Hey, Mabel, look at me. Look at me.
He does, he glances and then looks away.
Can you name a few things you see right now?
I'm okay, I'm not panicking.
Okay. So, I'm taking out something outside my equipment. I'm not gonna push if you don't want to hear. I just. What do you call it? Oh, sorry.
My ex was an asshole, that's it.
Yeah, Rustling ear flips at that. Okay. So I'll make sure that's out of sight from you, okay?
Thank you.
Of course.
I'll,
Okay.
I'll be fine, though, but I think it was just that I didn't expect it.
Okay. So if that comes up in the future, we'll just let the others know that, hey, forewarning is important.
Fair enough. Everyone else, you come on out.
Okay, so did we get directions?
TM.
Yeah, you got directions. Past Zarola's hunters.
We're gonna be going up north.
Okay. For the just kind of glances over at Mabel with the look of like, is it okay if I just with the look of like, can I say what we went over?
They kind of blink and nod.
Okay, so just kind of points to the bag. The stuff in there, if it's ever coming, try to get forewarning if it's ever going to be brought out. Or if it ever comes up in a conversation.
Okay, we can do that.
Okay. You just kind of claps in. Anyway, let's head on. We got the dragon to visit, I guess.
Yeah, Mabel flaps the wings and just goes, sorry. And just starts walking.
It's
Why are you apologizing?
I shouldn't have reacted that way.
No,
You
it's
can't.
a trauma response. Chill.
You
It's
can't.
not-
Mabel and Rustling?
Sorry?
Oh no, Mabel doesn't have anything left to say. He just said it's not in response to a trauma response. But no.
Rustling?
It's okay if you don't want to focus on it right now, but you matter. And your comfort matters to us. So it's okay.
May nod.
It's okay if something bugs you. We aren't gonna be upset.
May nod.
Doesn't make you weak. You're strong.
Just feels stupid because every other half dragon I've ever talked to loves that shit. Just waves a hand.
Yeah, and just kind of flips that to the side. And every other corner facing to me, it is very, reminding me how I am very out of norm. Just something. She just shrugs. Doesn't make you any less.
Yeah, just keeps walking.
And we're gonna
All right.
keep him company.
Okay. So, as you all walk and walk and walk, and you go past the Autumn Temple and you go past a campsite that looks to be, again, full of the hunters, and you walk and walk and walk and walk and walk, eventually, sure enough, you guys see other dragons lifting their heads up at you. At first, you think it's just like an orange-colored dragon, but as it walks to all of you and you see the sun hit it, I need all of you to roll me a wisdom save.
Oh boy.
Wheezy dum.
$24.
Oh god, I'm shook.
Shook.
Makes sense.
Oh no.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ivy? Ivy? There we go. Okay. Shadow, this freaks you the heck out. Rustling, this does too. Yarrow, this does. Octavio, this does. Ivy, Mabel, cool! It looks like a walking dragon skeleton is approaching all of you.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Oh no.
What is that?
I don't know.
Yeah. It walks closer and closer and closer. And then it looks down at all of you. And when it's outside of the sun, that's when it appears. This is an amber dragon who looks down at all of you.
Mabel's wagging his tail like, fuck yeah, fuck yeah, fuck yeah.
Out of character moment, like, me as the player is like, how do they eat? More importantly, how do they shit?
Well, it's more... It looks at first like it's a walking dragon made of bones. And then you realize, again, gem dragons, I will also give the rough little picture here for everyone to take a look at what they look like. They have scales. They have body mass. They have everything else. But specifically, when the sun hits their scales, it looks like they become translucent. It looks like it's a defense mechanism.
You better start believing in dragon stories, Miss Turner.
Basically, it just comes up and it looks down to all of you. This doesn't look to be a fairly old one. Looks to be maybe 100, maybe 120. So an adult, just not a young. It looks down at all of you and it starts sniffing. Specifically, it moves its head first to Mable.
Watching back like, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, cool dragon.
Yeah, it's specifically going for your bag where the skulls are.
And it moves that to the side, like, no.
Yeah, it gets close, but then shakes its head and moves its head back, and it kind of snorts. It looks like, sure enough, it smells the skulls, but the mint is enough to keep it back. However, then it looks over to Yarrow's bag.
Sniff, 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 sniff.
Sniff, snorf.
He kind of like raises a hoof up and looks a little nervous. This is a present for Barnaby.
Blinks. Barnaby? You know Barnaby?
We were going to his birthday party.
Ah, that means he'll probably leave soon. Good. I've been trying to get his territory for a bit.
Can I roll an insight? Can I roll an insight to see if that's a good or a bad thing?
You can't do that. Insight would be like what she's trying to do, not if it's a good or a bad thing.
Mm-hmm.
She just looks to all of you. If you will get him to leave that land, I'm willing to pay you 2,000 gold.
Oh.
I want him off. I'm expecting soon, and I want that territory.
Oh.
That is fair enough. We'll do our best to make sure he moves on to where he needs to go.
And where's your offering?
Offering?
Jarl looks
You
back
did
at his
not-
bed.
You do not think that you could enter a dragon's territory without giving something, did you?
I puts a band to Yarrow. Like, I got it.
Yeah, she lifts her head over to you.
He'll dig through his bag, because I have a list of all the fucking skulls and shit he has in there. He fucking looks around in there. He'll pull out the rat skeleton.
You do. She immediately takes it in her mouth and then tries to shove her head in more.
No, just that one.
She looks. You have skulls.
I have a few.
She puts the skeleton down. Give them to me.
No.
They must be returned to their bodies.
No. Well,
She snorts.
My mom gave me one of them, so, like...
Then your mother is a fool who doesn't know the importance of keeping the body sacred.
My mom's literally a god, so...
Then she's a fool of an idiot.
Declaring. Like, never mind, I don't like this dragon anymore.
Shadow kind of looks a
Dragon.
little happy, like a slight sway of her tail happens.
Dragons do not believe that the Celestials exist, and we scorn their name.
Oh, really?
We do not believe in the Celestials. They have no power over us.
Huh. That's the first time hearing of this.
First time you've been around dragon culture, then.
Jarl's about to say something and he just shuts his mouth.
Yes, ma'am.
She looks to you for a second, looks you up and down, and then looks back over to you, Mable. Give me the skulls.
No.
She snorts from her mouth. All of you see that this dragon looks ready to attack. Give me the... At which point, a very young dragon comes up. Looks to be like a little baby Amber. So like a 3-year-old comes up. Baba? Yeah, the dragon stops, looks. Yes. What are you doing? Nothing. Go back to the little hedge over there. Did they do something bad? One of them did. Oh, do I bite them? No. So, humanoids are bad? No, that's not. She kind of rubs her face, rubs their face on their pole.
No, just that one.
Just this one. He's a little bitch.
Yeah, no.
There's something
They
up
look
with
up.
this one.
Because I realized I was saying she, it's they. They look up. Looks down to the baby. Looks down. They have taken skulls. Which the Amber, looks very shocked. And he kind of glares at you. Yes. It's very much against the natural order.
Okay, well, I personally didn't take them. I found them, but...
Then you should give them to us so we can find them and bring them back.
I'll put them back eventually. I just want to study them.
And we can bring it back sooner.
But I haven't looked at them close enough now. It's like I don't want them.
Mabel, how long
Just
have you...
squints like, this is a problem here, bucko!
Mabel, how long have you been holding on to those skulls?
How long have we been at school?
Alright. Mabel, if you do that, we can figure something out later. I don't think we're going to be going any farther unless you give
Is
something
it
up.
something worth studying you want? Is that it?
I guess. I mean, I just also find them interesting.
You're one of those coated in black ones, aren't
What?
you?
Maybe. I don't know what you're talking about, but...
I think
She
he's
points her head over to the necromancers.
I don't know.
Or they point their head over to the necromancers.
I guess.
When the skeleton is separated, the soul cannot be at rest. And she looks over to her cub, their cub, smiles, digs a little bit of dirt, pushes the entire skeleton in, pats it down, and then opens up their mouth. And actually, you will see this. The intensity of the rock mixed with the dirt seem to push down and almost make a small fossil as the amber dragon looks very happy.
Oh, wow.
That is really cool.
That's gorgeous.
They look over. We fossilize the bones so they cannot be taken, and the soul may rest in peace.
Mabel holding back the question of, then can I take the fossil?
Yeah, actually looks. We are fine if the fossil is then taken, but do not take the bones out of the rock. And she pushes it over to you.
I guess I just don't see any difference. Just picks it up.
A being's body is important to be respected. Bodies are sacred in death.
I guess it's just a difference of opinion.
Ivy in the background just kind of goes, okay.
Ivy and Mabel shaking hands.
I have to admit, I kind of agree with the dragon on this one.
Same, honestly.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I just kind of blinks. I mean, it is. I can see where the wanting to respect them comes from. Kind of furrow his brow. It's sort of like you couldn't identify. There's no real way to identify who they were. If the skull's gone.
Yeah, specifically looks to you and nods. We dragons believe the soul is in the head. Removing it removes the soul.
If you don't mind me asking, why the head?
That is where the soul is.
I'm so sorry. So what you're telling... This is me, this is Nivy, this is Nathan. So what you're telling me
This is Vulcan here.
is that giving head in Trothar is divine.
Oh my fucking
Oh my
god.
god!
My
New
brother
bit,
in
new
Christ when I find you. When
I mean,
When I find you.
I mean, technically,
do not encourage this behavior.
hey, I mean, priests and Trothar have to get some way, and they do say pray on your hands and knees.
Wow.
I I want to leave. Can I go home?
New bet. New bet.
I want to go home.
Okay.
Oh,
This is
God.
my last episode
Blood
of
Eddie.
Trothar, guys. I'm so
This
happy.
is
No,
to see
you're
you
not
all
allowed
fully
to
killed me.
Trothar.
No, you're not allowed to leave.
Oh, Dolly.
When I
Okay.
find you, when I find
You aren't going to do anything when you find him because he'll already be dead by my hands.
All I imagine is just you hear like the leaving call sound and it's Danny, and then like 5 seconds later you just hear in Nathan's mic Danny talking.
I would like to point out we was talking about clips. That's the
Yeah.
best clip I think I've done this episode.
Oh,
Again.
Dolly. Okay. So basically what happens is that basically what happens is she looks. If it is the fact you collect skulls, I cannot stop you from collecting more. But I personally would like them. And in exchange, I will give you something fascinating I found. Is that fair?
Fine.
She nods. She walks off. She drags a very large backpack over to all of you and dumps it out in front of you.
Ah.
And specifically, it looks similar. It looks like a plain brown backpack. There looks to be some rations, looks to be some clothing, looks to be a picture of Ivy and some half-dragon, looks to have a compass.
Goes and picks
I'm
up
sorry,
that
what?
picture.
Yeah, backing up. what? Looking at
Octavio's picking up that picture.
Yeah, it looks like a portrait of Ivy with some brass half-dragon.
Hey, Abby.
Hmm?
There's a photo of you.
What?
Yeah.
At which point, the amber dragon snarls, "You do not pick it up unless the trade happens."
Okay, my bad.
Okay. Hands over the skulls, not looking at that to give Ivy privacy.
Counts. 1, 2, 3. How many skulls do you have, Mable, so I
He
know?
is 7.
Yeah, she counts 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Look specifically at you. I have other things I have gathered. Is this enough, or do you want something else?
I'd like to look at other things as well, because I feel like this is a little personal to my friend here.
Nods, flies over, or actually she looks to her kid, nudges, looks to you. I am willing to exchange 3 skulls for the backpack, and 4 skulls for the next thing I grabbed. Is that fair?
I'm fine with that, I guess.
Or actually, she looks at what her kid, like they look at what their kid's bringing, looks back to you. 2 skulls.
Nods.
Yeah, she takes 3 of the skulls, she takes 2 of the skulls. They push the backpack over to all of you.
Looking at
Nudges it to Ivy.
Yes, hey,
Not
yeah,
looking at it.
Not looking anymore.
Ivy! This is the backpack he had before he disappeared.
Where did you find this?
Looks to you. Does it matter to you?
Yes. Where did you find it?
Keep your growl down.
I am not growling. You have my friend's things. I think I'm allowed to be on edge, despite the fact you're a
He
dragon.
was your friend. Yeah, looks. Sees the baby coming back soon. Looks over. My clan and I needed somewhere to rest. A while ago, we were flying across the sea and rested near the Black Cliffs. This young young dragonborn came to us and specifically asked if we could give this to someone if we found it. A humanoid who we trusted. Admittedly, we had no idea who to give this to, so I held on to it. For the sake of the skulls, I want to trade it. Last we saw, he was being whipped by an elven man.
Fucking.
Ivy, to everyone else, behind her back, she's holding this bag with one hand. She is aggressively fighting the reflex to summon the blade. The moment that this dragon starts talking about, we was told to give it, but we wanted to barter it. Like,
Yeah.
she is actively angry at these people right now. But she holds it back.
We do not know who he wanted. He just said trust it. We did not know who to trust this bag with.
So you
He
wanted
did not.
to sell it. Okay.
No,
You just did.
because we need those skulls. We do not know if we
fantastic for you.
trust you. We collect many things from dead beings or people that give them,
Mm.
and we hold on to them. We don't care about material possessions.
Well, good for you.
Hey. This is me as a player asking genuinely because I remember something that Ivy inquired about. Rustling specific. They said Black Cliffs.
The Black Cliffs, yes. A prison section in the Tassi area.
Yeah, Rustling is just glancing over at Ivy at that. The Black Cliffs?
Yes. We heard this elven man said that he was being transferred.
For what reason?
We left before we heard. We did not want to be attacked by the other dragons.
Other dragons.
Riders specifically destined there, though the elf that struck him had no dragon. Last we heard he was called Commander Mistborn.
That name sounds familiar.
Fucking starts growling.
That should be to one of you.
Why are there so
You're
many?
fucking kidding
Why are there
me.
so many?
Just walks over.
Why are there so many bitch ass elves in this campaign? Holy shit!
Why indeed?
Weirdly racist. Anyways,
Me
Yeah.
sitting here staring into the void. Oh, so they're the colonizers.
Yes.
Way.
elves and humans are colonizers. Change my mind.
Just looking. Okay, so Lord Mistborn had something to do with waves generally towards the backpack.
Lord Mistborn is, from what we heard, ownership of the Black Cliffs.
I see. Just
When you-
looks.
When you are an expecting mother with 10 dragon riders coming at you, you don't sit around to ask.
No, I get it. I just. Daisy!
Oh, your voice actor is here!
That was so loud. She was
DM
mad.
God.
I didn't
Oh, man.
even come near you! What the heck?
Opinions.
Oh, God.
So many
That had to
opinions.
Rosie and he came over. I can't necessarily fix that.
Yeah, Mable looks at that. He looks at Ivy for a second and then kind of looks away and goes, I'll talk to him.
Nods. We also found this on a shoreline. She runs over, like the baby runs over. He lifts up in his hand, like in his mouth, what looks to be a seal toy. Hey, rustling!
Eyes fixate on that. That's
I'm about
familiar.
to trade all my skulls for shit, baby.
Ah,
Is that familiar, Erica?
Yeah, it is. You had that.
it pays to be a collector sometimes.
Blinks. Where did
Always.
you?
Collector of fine goods.
What shore did you say you found?
We were on the Primal Continent, a large fishing vessel area. We were resting there when an Arcanoloth gave it to us. In exchange, we didn't take the fish they had.
What did they look like?
She looked sad and kept wanting to go to the water. She said if we found her baby, to give her that, but she did not tell us a name. Perhaps you can find it for us. And the toy gets dropped on the ground.
Yeah, right. We can do that. She is picking up that plush and looking at it.
Yeah. Wisdom save rustling?
Yeah, I was waiting for that. Like, disadvantage?
Yeah, disadvantage.
Yeah!
Yeah, you're crying, rustling, you're bawling. It's your stuffed toy. Your mom made it for you.
And moves closer to her to wrap their wing around her.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
We cannot sniff material items to find their owners. Humanoids think we only can smell everyone who's been there, but that's not the case. Skulls and bones we know, items we don't. Humanoids give them to us because we look for dead things. I assume they thought we could find the dead bodies attached to this. But we can't.
Me sitting here. Oh! Oh, that makes it worse!
Pain. So much pain.
Okay.
Okay, I confirm. I think I have 2 left I can trade now. Is this correct?
Yeah, and she looks. Those last 2. How valuable are they to you?
I mean, very.
She looks to, they look to their cub, wait here, and they walk off. The cub looks at all of you. Hi.
Hi.
And scratches his frill, sniffs and looks to Octavio's bag. Brio sticks his head out. What are you doing with them? Sleeping. Why do you look so funny? Why are you so rude?
Bitch!
I love my son. I love my son.
Here's a funny thing. There's a funny thing. They start snarling at each other. However, the Baba to this little baby, his Baba goes, "Be kind, ethereal." The dragon runs back and sits beside her. I apologize for my son's rudeness.
Right.
Could this be valuable? And moves her snout over. Mabel, I need you to roll me a disadvantage wisdom.
Oh no.
We're all having fun, okay?
Ooh.
9, baby!
That's a failure. You know that locket. It was a locket of a person you very much cared about.
Oh no.
Taking that shit.
Oh, she's not giving it yet. Skulls first.
Fine. Kicks it over. Fine.
Takes it, moves it to her son. They drop the necklace into your hand. Yeah. Same pendant, same silver chain, little tarnished. Same, specifically, because this always had it, same locket, and when you can fangle it open, there is a little drawing of you on one side and her on the other. That's Amelia. That's Amelia's locket.
Snaps that close so no one sees that, puts that around their neck.
We found that at a large place. I believe the sovereign was throwing it over into a riverbed, so we took it.
Of course he was. Whatever. Thank you.
Nods. I do not know why these people give us these items. We can't find living people. Or dead people. Only their skulls. She takes them, all in her mouth, because she's big enough to do this. She looks to her son. They nod. They start to walk off. You see the other clans poking their heads up. The kid looks back at all of you. I hope you have more skulls to trade. We have lots of those things. And just runs off.
I'll find more. Kinda glances at Rustling to make sure she looks like she's doing okay.
How am I doing, Erica?
Oh, you're bawling your eyes out!
Yeah, you know. It's more so she's like You know the time where people like kind of just quietly do it, but it's clear like they are sobbing.
Yeah, Mabel looks at that, just kind of looks at the rest of the group, looks back down at Rustling and just goes, you're fine with me touching you, right? That's fine, right?
She is hugging him.
Yeah, picks her up bridal style.
This is-
Like, okay, I'm gonna carry her now.
This is not
very
beating the gay
quietly,
allegations.
Shadow quietly. They are so fucking gay.
Not beating the gay allegations today.
Octavio goes over the Shadow and just kind of tugs on the pant leg, and then just whispers up to her, I know, right? Like, they're really not beating that allegations at all.
What allegations? I don't think they're aware of it. At least Mabel's aware of his feelings. I don't know about Rosalind's.
Are you sure? This,
Yes.
it's Mabel. It's
No, I
Mabel.
flat out asked.
What's
and he
everyone's
said,
passive perception?
15.
16.
14.
16, baby.
Okay. Does anyone have 17 or higher?
No.
Nope. Okay.
Unless we're level 4 and I didn't know, but...
No. All right, this is going to be Oh, wait, no, I hit the wrong one there. This is going to be Octavio. Octavio, you and Ivy and Shadow are at the back, if we will. Rustling and Mabel are up front. Yara's in the middle. And all of a sudden, you get lifted up really high in the sky, Octavio. As I change the music, we're going to go to Yara for a bit.
I think we found Barnaby.
Yeah. Sure enough, all of you see smaller than the other dragon for sure. Very smaller. The other one was about 3 times, the size, like 3 by 3 square. This one is a 2 by 2. Otherwise, it's really big. It's about bigger than a Shire horse. You all see this brass dragon is picking up Octavio, looking at all of you, swinging Octavio a little bit, puts him down.
Just holding the bag that has Brio in it, just carefully.
Yeah. Brio lifts his head up. He looks at that. He looks at you. He looks at all of you. Hi.
Hi?
What are you doing here?
We're here for your party.
You're here for my party? That's so great, because I have tons of food, and I wasn't sure who was going to come, but we still have to wait because there are some other friends coming up. But don't worry, we can have some fun soon, and we can have cake, and we can have toys. I made you all little toys so whoever would come by, and I made sure to get party favors and hats, and you can have tons of stuff. He goes on like this for 10 minutes without taking a single breath, and then he stops.
To be fair, that gives Rustling something to focus on.
Yeah, and it looks like he takes a breath for a bit. It is a lot. It's kind of like chipmunk voices going in your head because it's a lot as he just sits and smiles.
Well, I guess we should at least get our positions ready, right?
Yep.
Well, we can't do that because my friends aren't coming yet. And I mean, they said they'd be back soon, and it's been a while, but I'm sure they'll come back. They promise they come back, and anyone who makes a promise to a brass dragon or any dragon is keeping their promise, and that is important. So they're going to come back, so we can't have the party until they come back, but of course you would know that because that's what I said in the whole thing. By the way, do you like melon or watermelon or cactus or dirt? What do you eat in your cake? I mean, dirt's kind of not... He keeps going as he starts leading you all to his section of the territory.
I actively want to punch the actual fucking D&D group that did this.
Same.
He's a baby! Oh my god!
Again, this isn't my character. I didn't make this story. This is another player group who can do that. You all can look up who that did. I have no idea who did this again.
Yara's ear's gonna be flicking. He's gonna look over to Mabel and kind of like pat his bag, like, you okay if I do this?
Nods like thank you. Mouths thank you to him.
Yeah, he's gonna reach into his bag. But before that, we have something to give you. And he's
You
gonna
don't
pull
have
out
to
the
give
parcel.
me anything. You've already given me the best thing around, which is someone coming to my birthday, because no one comes to my birthday because they all get annoyed because I talk so much. So you guys coming is a treat enough, but why do you have something for me? I don't need anything. It's my birthday, but you don't need to give me gifts. I give you gifts. That's traditional for dragon birthdays.
Well, we were told it was traditional for you to receive this on this birthday, and he's gonna hold out the parcel.
Blinks, looks at it. Oh, you can keep it. I don't use NEP.
Well, it isn't a tradition for once you age a decade, you have it?
Yeah, but not all of you are Dragonborn, so you can't use that. So that wouldn't be fair if I said, let's use that, and then everybody used some, because then that wouldn't be good for people. You could get sick. So if everyone can't have it, then I don't want it.
Huh.
And he just keeps walking.
Mabel has the look on their face of like, oh, so I suffered that for nothing.
I mean, technically it is something valuable you could give the Amber Dragons.
It's trade, that's the Amber Dragon.
She turns
I
to
could take it.
Mable and just goes, "We can trade it."
Maybe.
Ivy?
I know some people that can sell it.
I'm sure you do.
Well, I mean, I don't really have use for it. It's not like I spend a lot of time around dragons. And he's gonna hold it out to Ivy.
Brielle looks up all of you. Can I have it?
No.
No.
You're a little bit too young for that, I think.
He sticks out his tongue. He goes back in the bag.
Once you get older, buddy, pats the bag very, very lightly.
You have to, like, just put your hand on it, because as soon as you do one tap, he lets out a hiss.
Okay.
Anger.
I will say, Ivy does take the
I think he got caught off.
Yeah.
Pram?
He's dead.
I thought that was my Discord first. I thought that was my Discord for a
Oh, that was
second.
mine for a second.
Hello.
great. My Discord crashed.
Oh no.
Oh no!
No worries. What were you
Again,
saying?
Give it a second. Can you guys hear me? Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, we can hear
I
you.
hear ya.
Oh,
I hear ya.
okay. Okay. So, usually Ivy would take it and be like, "Oh, thank you so much." She just snatches it and goes, "Thanks." Like the mask is gone for a bit.
Yeah, Barnaby hears that. He turns around. You don't seem too happy. Are you sure you want to be at a party? Because I don't want to force someone who doesn't want to be at a party to come to a party. That would be very rude and entitled. I know it's my birthday, but it's not really important for that. What's important is if you
Yeah.
have a good time.
Waves a hand. She went through something. She needs a minute.
Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. He starts
Not
counting.
exactly. Just give her
A
some
little
time.
bit of time. Just a little bit of time.
Let her approach you instead.
Yeah. He goes bounding, and sure enough, his territory is very nice. You see why the Amber Dragon wants it. There's a nice, cool pond there. It looks like there's some fish he could eat. There's lizards everywhere. There's his melons and cactuses at the back. He looks very happy. And sure enough, there is a giant pile, about maybe 2-3 meters tall, of moldy cakes to the left.
Oh, I feel so bad.
And he specifically has on a little fire, because again, he has made a makeshift oven, and he is a fire-based dragon, so he starts like breathing hard to get the, rocks heated up so it can bake it. He has 12 cakes ready.
Erica, am I like past the crying?
Yeah, you are.
Yeah, just gonna tap Mabel. Thank you.
No, that sets her down.
You seem like a good baker.
Oh, I know how to bake, because that's what my parents used to do. See, metallic dragons pick up a lot from different humanoids, and we learn how to bake, so I can make macarons, and I can make pastries, and almond cake. He just keeps going as he brings out all the cakes. And he just smells up. I wasn't sure what everybody wanted, so I made a dirt cake, a grass cake, a gem cake, a dead thing cake. He keeps going. And then he finally ends up, and a vanilla cake, and he just pushes it forward.
I don't like that one.
I'm gonna punch Yarrow.
And dirt.
That's not me in character. That's me talking as Barnaby. Like I got a grass cake, I got a dirt cake, I got dead thing cake, and a vanilla cake. I don't like that one.
Oh no! Here's the funny thing. As you mentioned that, he points. I don't like all of these, but I do like that one. And he points to looks like a lizard and bug cake.
Oh, that one looks good.
Well, look at she just kind of like as he's been talking, she's just been nodding and actively listening, and just offers like a very soft smile. You're quite the talented fellow, and considerate.
He smiles. Would every one of you like to look around the clearing?
I would.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's like a pin the tail on the dragon kind of game. There's like a pinata, which is very common in Gemstan. Like these are kind of things common to Gemstan. A few of them look like they're metallic based, so it's like, you know, King of the Horde kind of idea where, you know, you have to climb up and get something and defend it. And he puts the cakes out, and he gets a little set of candles, and he like puts them out, and it looks like he has a party hat. He has a set of party hats. He puts it on one of his frills because it's too small for his head, and he just walks over, looking out in the direction of the field and desert, and sits.
So, you're wanting your, yeah, because wrestling's, like, you know the times where it's like, you have to compartmentalize?
Oh yeah.
She's doing that, because she's the one that chose this mission. So, your other friends, you're wanting help to look for them?
They'll show up. They promised they would. They'll show up. And he just sits.
Guess I'm sitting next to him. Do you want to tell us about them?
Oh, they were really nice. They took all the melons and cactuses, said they needed it, but said they'd come back and bring a lot more for my birthday, so I wait and sit.
Wrestling wants to have a personal word with these fuckers. Wrestling wants to talk. She just wants to talk. She just wants to talk.
Knowing our luck, they're probably already dead.
No, Volga died.
Oh god.
He'll come back. No, just sits. And I will tell you all this. First off, the rancid cakes smell nasty. But it looks like he has made this many cakes once a month for the last 10 years as he just sits. He doesn't do anything else. He doesn't do anything like mean or cruel. He just sits. The cakes, I will say this, start to get cold, and he just waits.
Well, if your friends are going to show up, do you want... It just kind of looks over. Maybe we can help straighten up some of the things?
Nope, it's fine. And he just waits.
Would you like to play some games?
We can't play the games until everyone's here, and he just sits.
Can I roll anything to see if, like... So just serious, like, what the fuck does one do in this situation?
That is a question! Any one of you can roll a wisdom.
Not
Yeah.
intelligence?
Not intelligence, wisdom.
Well,
Okay, Octavio,
Okay,
pop
Octavio.
off.
Okay. That makes sense for Octavio. Rustling, you don't know. Shadow Leap, you can take a guess. Hello there!
Everything died.
Yippee!
I am very sorry. We are rolling wisdoms if you would like to do that.
Not saves, checks.
Yes, checks.
Okay. Alright.
I will try.
Because we're trying to talk him out of sitting there and waiting, and he's deflecting everything.
Yeah. Yarrow, you have no effing idea. This is above your expertise. Ivy, you are looking at the bag. Rustling, you are looking at the toy. Shadow and Mable, he's gotta let go. You just don't know how to get him to let go because he is so dead set on this. Octavio, you have to just be honest with him. You have to be honest and you have to be blunt. And you're gonna have to make him cry on his birthday, but He's not gonna listen. If you don't.
Alright, get the frozen meme ready. It's about to be that.
Oh no.
Octavio kind of just goes up to the other side wherever Russell's not sitting, just goes, "You've been waiting for how many years for them to show up?"
10, but that's okay. Some people are late.
People aren't 10 years late to someone's birthday party.
But they said they were busy, so they're just busy. They'll come.
I kind of glances over at Octavio, glances over at the cakes, glances up at... What was the name again?
Barnaby.
Barnaby. But, I think they were just taking advantage of your kindness.
No, it's my birthday. They said they had something planned and they'd be right back.
But how did they come back?
They said they were busy. Brio sticks his head up. They lied to you. People do that all the time. No, they don't. People do that all the time. That's what people are, liars.
We gotta put this baby in therapy.
Octavio puts a mental notes like, "Okay, you're coming to therapy with me whenever we're actually allowed to take you to fucking therapy."
Like I said, these dragons sometimes are supposed to reflect things. So, yeah, little Octavio's baby is an emo. That's an interesting little point for him.
He listens to MCR.
Non-conforming as can be.
I-
You can be non-conforming too if you look just like me.
Please tell me there's no hot topic in this fucking world yet.
There is a form of Hot Topic,
You
and
gotta
yes,
drive
he
your
would-
son to Hot Topic.
Yes, he would go to it. Barnaby looks at that. You sound like a little one who's never had cake then. What's cake? I don't know what that is. And he looks over at that, and he looks at him, and he takes a tiny, tiny bit of the chicken cake, which is just some ground chicken molded into a form of a cake. And he takes it, and he gives it to Brio. Tiny, tiny little bit. And Brio eats it, and then he looks really happy, and he looks back at the cake, and he looks to you, Octavio, and he just opens his mouth.
Alright, a little bit more cake won't hurt you.
But not until people are liars. Well, except him, but he's not a person, he's an Octavio.
Yeah, you know, that's a pretty good way to describe him.
He kind of hears that. He smiles a bit before kind of sighing. I wasn't always the best person, and admittedly there are people out there who are like that. They won't keep to the words. But I've learned over the years that I'm a person that tries to keep their word. Best as I can, at least.
Okay, Barnaby, let's see what you get. Okay, thank God you got that. He hears that, and you all of you see that his little party hat falls off as his head dips and his frills go down and his tail curls in. They're not coming, are they?
No.
Yarrow's gonna step up. Yarrow's gonna step up to him and kind of put a hoof on his side. Maybe they're not, but we're here.
And
But they were my first friends. They said they'd... He starts crying.
Hey,
Hey.
hey.
just gonna rub, hugging the boy, hug baby.
Yeah, okay. So as this is all going on, suddenly you all hear some lumbering behind you.
Oh boy. Turns around.
What you all see is Adagio carrying the little brass dragon.
Adagio?
Not Adagio, Rose. Rose carrying the little brass dragon, and the two other ones, and the bigger one. And Barnaby sniffling, looks up, and actually perks up in seeing older brass dragon. In other words, pretty girl.
My first friends left me. Oh, I can get laid.
I can get
Oh, Mao.
I mean, technically, she's younger than him by 20 years, so who knows? No, they all walk up, looking very groggy. Rose comes up. Hey, they wanted to find you all to say thank you.
Oh.
Why does this look like a depressing birthday?
That's exactly what it is.
Yeah, there's no really
Holding back aren't all of them.
Yeah, she looks at that. Okay, that won't do. But first off, she pats the bigger brass dragon as she comes up. Hi there. It's a little hard to talk right now. I wanted to thank all of you for what you did. It definitely hurts to talk for her. But she just looks to all of you. They look a little wobbly, they look a little bit dizzy. The little one, the spotted one that Rose was carrying, comes up to all of you a little bit, like, stumbly. Thank you.
Don't mention it.
Yeah, Barnaby comes up. The older one looks to him. Looks down to all of you. My name is Jabber. It's nice to meet all of you.
It's nice to meet you too. Are they looking like better than they were?
They can talk and not coughing and foaming. It's just
That's a very low bar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's basically, again, it's the whole thing that their throat got damaged. It did burn. There is some damage there, but they will be okay.
It's gonna take a lot more time.
Yeah,
But it's an improvement.
Yeah.
it is. They're not dying. Jabber looks to all of you. We heard and smelled a brass. We've been looking for our parents. The one that Rose had runs up. My name's Chitter.
It's a very nice name.
Barnaby walks up. Jabber's a very nice name too. It's a good thing. It means that you talk quite a bit, and that's really, really good. But I guess that would hurt right now, and that would make sense because he stops for a second, sees she's listening intently. He smiles, and he goes faster. And it seems like she can hear him because, again, she's also a brass.
Oh, this is cute.
Everyone back away slowly.
Yeah.
You still have to celebrate the party, mother effer.
Wrestling does it. Wrestling's just like just watching this and just kind of taking in the sights.
Indeed.
Can we get rid of the moldy cakes? Please, dear
Here's
God.
the thing. Rose looks to all of you. Yeah, I'm gonna clean up. She throws up her hand, and sure enough, dazzling lights and, a little thing happens. She doesn't have, anything to move the cakes, but she throws a blanket over and it's like, there, out of sight, out of mind. It's just a big blanket right now.
That doesn't help with the smell.
No, but you gotta deal with that.
That
And sure enough,
presentation.
to wrap up for all of you, you give Barnaby a good birthday. Because Jabber and her siblings are there, she actually manages to listen to him quite a bit. And funny enough, he lets her talk, even if it takes a lot longer. He lets her talk. They have cake together. They all enjoy themselves. Chitter also enjoys herself. You all basically share the vanilla cake, which, funny enough, is the cake that he hates the most.
Lamau.
It tastes great, though. He definitely works good with cakes. And when it's all done, the feast and everything else, Barnaby, funny enough, gives gifts, and it looks to be like he gives each of you the skull of a dead animal.
Oh, look at that. More stuff to trade with. I don't say that out loud because I don't want to hurt Barnaby's feelings.
Fair enough. Don't say that.
Or Mabel,
it looks like-
or Mabel's feelings.
It looks like it's a horse skull, a deer skull, a fish skull, a bat skull, a dog skull, a cat skull.
Don't
Well,
get me near the horse skull.
I want them. I want them. I want them all.
Well, we're not keeping.
So specifically, horse, deer, bat, cat, dog, and fish.
Just because of stuff that happened in one of our previous campaigns, let's not keep the deer skull. So,
Nah.
But I
It is
want all of
filling
them.
It is filling filling Yarrow with an impending sense of dread.
Get over it, bitch boy.
I will
But
say,
they can trade.
when
They said things. Oh, sorry.
when the gifts are handed out, Barnaby looks. I normally would use my hoard, but I haven't really been able to get to it because it's been a long time, and this is what I had. And Jabber just smiles. Good chew toys. Which I will say, Mabel, you can tell me how you feel about this. The brasses start chewing, because they got deer, chewing the skulls to cause damage to them a bit, as they're just using it as a teething chew toy.
Yeah, just like
We all get a skull.
Yep, the 6 I sent down to you are the 6 you all have.
let me look.
For funny, Shadow gets the horse skull and immediately trades it with somebody else.
I will trade the fish for the horse.
Thank you.
I want the dog.
No, if I have the horse skull, I think the ground is gonna start shaking again, and I don't think I want to upset Flint anymore.
Fair enough.
Yeah, Mabel,
Well-
you can take mine.
It takes it out. It takes the cat one. Like,
Look, I am assuming you all are just giving these to Mabel.
Yeah.
But trading.
Of
Amber Dragon-
course.
Amber Dragon
Bar-
said there was good.
I need you to know that horse skulls look so fucking terrifying.
Yeah,
Yeah.
And you
honestly,
don't know
yeah.
what they look like.
Yeah.
Nelly. But what I was gonna say is, what you all see is, again, Barnaby looks happy, the other dragons and him start to play. And again, you guys get to play with a piñata, you let them play, because they're gonna beat your hide in. Barnaby kind of does win King of the Horde, but it's mostly because Jabber and her siblings are still recovering. But funny enough, he still, lets them play, and he still barely hits them to allow the kids and Jabber to still participate. He even lets them win a few times, and yeah, it goes okay. The piñata is great. There's live lizards that get thrown out of the piñata that looks like they're taking deep breaths because they were running out of air.
Lizard.
Eat the lizard.
Oh yeah, no, it's candy for them. It's lizard food, so they're happy. And then finally, pin the tail on the dragon, which is basically just, again, it's the same thing like pin the tail on the donkey. You just pin a little card version of a dragon tail on there. It's very fun. An hour and a half passes, and as Barnaby looks like he's happy, and you all get to take the scales, by the way. The plates he gives to all of you. So you all have a brass dragon scale, which can be sold for something. I'm going to put that all down for you.
Yeah.
I guess Mabel at the end. Mabel can get the horse skull.
How big
Indeed.
is that scale? Just out of question.
So the scale is of a young dragon. Not big, but definitely at least the size of your palm.
All right, noted.
Barnaby looks, Jabber looks. It's not good to be on your own. But my friends, I mean, the party could come back and you could come with us. He perks up at that. I think I need some help. I know. Oh, yeah, I can help. And he just walks with her.
Oh,
My man.
You're not 100% sure if Jabber has feelings for him yet, but definitely dragons follow an age-based society, so Barnaby is older than Jabber, so She probably feels relaxed at knowing she's not going to have to take care of her 3 siblings and her. Barnaby looks back at his home. He looks to Jabber and then just runs. Congratulations, everyone! You completed Barnaby's birthday party!
I guess we can let the Amber Dragon know it's free real estate.
Yeah.
Oh,
I wanna
you don't need to, because as soon as Barnaby leaves, you all see the Amber Dragon poke her head from the forest. They call out to their group, and they run to claim the territory, which Barnaby looks a little sad, but again, Jabber's there, and he follows. Alright, that one's done.
Didn't the lady say she'd pay us?
Yeah, she said she'd give
Well,
us like
the mission's done, but we can still do stuff in the aftermath.
Yes, that's what I'm getting at. Like, that one's trekked off, and sure enough, flying ahead of all of you, Barnaby puts his head down, because, again, this is a bigger dragon than him, this is older. They look at all of you. You have more skulls.
That we do.
Mabel's like, God damn it, I just got these ones.
Oh no, here's the funny thing. They look at Barnaby, look at all of you. Against my nature, I will allow this as a parting gift. We will keep the territory safe, Barnaby. He nods. And she looks to all of you. And they fly off for a second and come back with a diamond.
Ooh,
A 2,000 gold diamond.
keeping that on ourselves just in case.
You know, I feel like I feel like this is a surprise gift that will help us later.
Yeah.
Maybe, Mabel.
I'm taking that because I'm the cleric.
Indeed,
We
those
need
are
to
good for
find-
revivals.
Yeah, we need to find a gem cutter real quick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because that
she
is
look-
a lot of spell components.
Oh, yeah, no. She looks to all of you. That was given to us on the dying word of a Pakora far in the north. This territory will be a good base for us, as Barnaby takes such good care of it. Barnaby wags his tail.
Pakora?
Yes. A Pakora in the north. Thank you. And she walks off. They call out to their group, they all smile at her, and they go trotting off. Alright, everyone! I'm gonna write that down. Just gonna edit this. 2,000 gold worth diamond.
I'm
Alright,
gonna ask if I can get something before we move on here.
sure. What do you want?
If we ate watermelon while we were here, if we got some served, I wanted to keep some seeds.
Oh yeah, you got seeds.
Excellent.
So, well, this is ending just wrestling blinks. So that's what the birthday party is, huh?
Admittedly, that was better than the ones I've had, but yeah.
This would be my first one, I think.
I'll admit, I've never been to a birthday party my entire life before, so...
Points at. Oh, sorry.
There you go.
Points at Octavio. It feels a bit weird, right?
I've been a part of a couple. I have several older siblings and younger siblings. So I've had to celebrate them most of the time.
I just wish I could have given one this extravagant to my kids.
Same.
Maybe we can next time.
I would like that, actually. I think they deserve it.
I just realized, by all technicalities, so if wrestling didn't really know about birthday parties and just the birthday, would that mean my kids went without birthday parties?
Yeah.
Yeah, wrestling blinks. Oh. Wait, is that like tradition of what you're supposed to do?
Yeah.
I assume. Look, I've been either too busy or too poor to really even have one. So.
Oh, I love my children so many birthdays.
I mean, yeah.
On
Oh,
that
you-
note, I will say by this point, you all get back. Nathan, just to double check, are you here?
Yes.
Perfect.
Oh.
Because I rolled the dice. It's dog contest time.
Dog.
Oh, that's me.
That is you. We're gonna change the music.
Can I actually have Mabel do something while they're walking back?
Yeah, go ahead.
He's gonna try to talk to Ivy when other people are talking about the birthday thing so that they are paying attention.
I also realize I need to talk to Ivy as well. Fuck.
No, they're gonna like kind of walk up to Ivy and go, "Okay, first of all, you good?"
I'm fine.
I mean, I know clearly that's a lie, but I'm not gonna push you.
Oh no, this isn't a lie. I just can't be bothered to lie to your faces right now.
Honestly, fair. Just nods. I was gonna offer this because I don't want to do this without your permission. Lord Mistborn, who apparently has hands in the Black Cliffs, did not know this. He's probably the work partner I am the closest with. I've known him for a very long time. Not in a good way. I hate that bitch, but I could probably ask him stuff about that friend who might be there if you wanted me to.
I need to roll a thing. Bear with me 1 second, guys.
No
So I
worries.
need to look at my character sheet because it's saying that Ivy just cannot physically move. She has 0 feet of movement, apparently.
Zero. Ivy's
Yeah, what?
don't got legs.
What's probably happened is that your
I ain't
like
got no legs.
your content hasn't loaded.
Yeah.
Mhm.
No, yeah, I'm guessing there's a reason for it. I just think it's funny.
It is
Yeah.
easily. Maybe.
I love it when that happens to my homebrew characters.
I'm also
Yeah.
just sitting here, it's like, I don't want to interrupt the moment with wrestling.
I know. Go ahead, Ivy.
Oh, wait, hang on. I need to actually look into this because it's actually messed with her stats. Give me a second.
Yeah.
Hey, sweetie. There's a cat here now. She's in my lap.
If any one of us send in all content, just let me know.
I can just... Who put a baby in here?
You did. You would
I know. I know. Hello, ma'am.
It's okay, we're good. I exported my content previously
Okay, cool.
in a here's one I made earlier kind of vibe. Ah, that's better. My girl is back to her full capabilities. Let's get this rolling.
Restored to full power.
Let's get this bread.
Let's
Okay.
get the blood.
Mabel, for a second she looks at you like a hard stare. And Ivy's never really done hard stares on people before. Before she would just go, "If you could, that would be fantastic, darling."
Of course. Just not.
Before she just goes back to a slightly more like the Ivy you guys are familiar with, as she starts just looking through the bag.
Could you tell me? You don't have to, but could you tell me their name so I could ask him?
If he's a slave, it won't matter, but his name is Coil.
Quit. Wait, was that? Maybe like, wait, was that the guy I met that one time? Blinks.
Oh
Blinks.
god. Oh god. And for you viewers at home, she had a panic attack half an hour ago. She's great. The fucking
Her emotions are raw.
and she's like, how do I describe this? because you bring it up, right?
Yeah.
Her eyes just go so fucking thin, pinpricked. And then she just takes a deep breath. Yeah. He was there.
I'm sorry.
It's not you, Mable. It's just a lot today.
I'm sure. Do you need anything? I mean that in full seriousness. I can get people, like, to not talk to you for a bit if you need time.
I'll be fine. In a almost eerily rehearsed way. I'll be satisfactory in a few minutes.
Okay. I'm gently stopping that because I say the exact same words.
I did not know that.
Mabel consistently says I'm sufficient or I'm okay. Like shit like that. like I am functional. That's it. He says I'm functional. But how he blinks. He blinks. You can tell me to fuck off if you need to, but like he looks. I mean, you're my friend. I just want to make sure you're okay. You know I'm shit at lying. I'm not trying to fuck with you right now.
Oh fuck. Yeah, this is gonna happen right in the middle of everybody. All right.
Oh boy!
The moment you say I'm your friend, the fucking blade comes out.
Like, again, this is the second time Ivy's done this to him, so it's just the most like, okay. Like, no flinching. No flinching.
But like she is like full on ready, looking like she's about to kill everyone. Like
Wait, hold on.
I will say this. Hang on.
Sorry.
Those of you up front would hear this, but I would like Mabel and Ivy to have this interaction before any of you finish up.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, looks at that. I'm sorry for whatever I said.
she, like this has happened before, aggressively grabs her arm with her claws out so hard it doesn't cut into the coat, but it definitely breaks her skin underneath the coat. And she lets go of the blade.
He looks at that like, don't hurt yourself. I'd rather you hurt me, frankly.
If you're calling yourself my friend, then I don't want to see you hurt. And she is in such a state, she is not trying to hide this. Because the last time someone called me my friend, they had their head beaten to death in front of me.
Last time I called anybody. Oh, finish first.
And I'm a little agitated right now, so it's hearing that pushed me over the edge.
I apologize.
It's not your fault, it was unintentional.
If it helps, the last time I called anybody my friends, they got hanged, so I'm trying here too.
She lets go of her arm and holds a fist out for a fist bump because she is not emotionally ready for a handshake right now.
he will do it, but he will stop before actually touching her in a you don't seem like you need that right now.
in the back of Ivy's joke head. Bro, look my hanging. Trauma bump. But
trauma bump. We both lost all our friends.
Put that on a shirt. But
Trauma bump.
Oh god. But
their friendship means everything to me.
These two are just such traumatized shit.
I feel like if everyone at the party's traumatized and they show it just they go about it in different ways. And this is Ivy and Mable are oddly wholesome together.
To
I was gonna
also
say, I feel like the
clarif-
party's.
Sorry, just to clarify, when I say that she's not trying to hide it, I mean she said that so loud everyone in the party heard it, kind of. So everyone would have heard that. Just to clarify.
Yeah,
That's why I'll let you all interact.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'm just looking worriedly.
Yeah, go back and check. Keep a distance though, in case. That. What I honestly do not know how to transition from that. You okay?
Me or Ivy?
Yes.
Both at this point.
I mean, I'm fine. He shrugs. You think I haven't had a fucking sword pointed at me? By Ivy, this is the second time. But
It's
Oh, no.
what?
On a sword at you,
She
fine.
didn't
Hold on,
point the
hold-
sword at Mabel.
Hold
oh,
on.
she
Mabel.
didn't. Oh, I thought she did.
No. When I say she summoned the blade, I mean the moment you said friend, her hand like flipped in like a defensive stance, and she just summoned the blade into her hand. She wasn't pointing it at Mabel.
Okay, I
Like,
retract that then.
It was a sheer physical reaction to the word.
Okay, I retract.
Like,
No, just shrugs. Just shrugs. I mean, I'm fine.
Sure about that.
knowing that everyone's looking at her, she kind of tries to put the mask back on. She's like, I will be fine. I just need some time to collect myself.
And that's fine.
Okay,
and,
Oh, sorry.
and that's completely fine, Ivy. Just please, if you want to talk to us about that, just let us know when. Because as someone who also has had friends be taken away from them by really shitty people, just understand when I say I understand that way too well.
Okay.
And just please, if I'm a bit familiar with Blackcliff, if you ever just need to ask questions about the route.
Well, I think she appreciates this. I think we should give her time to calm down.
No, I know. I have a tendency to forget, and I just needed to put that out there. You probably need space.
You know what? No. I think what I need to do is this is causing some faux pas. So I think I'm going to explain everything.
You sure? You don't have to. if you're not-
No, it's okay. I was the one who brought up that we knew nothing about each other, so I would be a hypocrite if I didn't start clarifying some things about myself.
Now let's all go in a circle and say deep, dark secrets.
I mean, that's basically what she's trying to do right now. Just forget.
Do we want to go find somewhere a little more secluded to maybe like sit down and have a meal break for this?
Yeah, I
sorry.
kind of agree with that.
This is a Nathan side note. I got very physical into the character, so I grabbed my actual arm. When I was
You
doing the
okay?
shit.
Wow.
And I just sort of was like, my arm hurts. Why does my arm hurt?
Oh.
And I'm like, oh yeah, I was physically squeezing it.
I've done that too. I've done that too.
Yeah, fair enough.
It's called
No.
it's called
I will
acting.
say-
There's no marks or anything, just to clarify. I've not actually hurt myself. I just didn't realize how intense I was in.
Low.
How like
Makes
in
sense.
character you were? Yeah.
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 I will also say, as much as I would like Ivy to have this moment, we are going to have a little bit of a divergence because we have a dog show to get to.
Dog show.
You can go to dog show and then bond.
Dog show, but
Exactly.
This is Cat Town now.
All you have to
I
do
mean-
is summon your girlfriend anyway. We don't have to do much.
Are we allowed to eat? Are we allowed to eat first?
No, gotta do the dog show first.
Okay, actually, yes. Maybe we should get to the dog show first because it is a time-sensitive thing, and then
Yeah.
we'll sit down and have a meal together and talk about everything.
You know what,
Yeah.
Yaro? That is so right. I forgot it was a time-sensitive thing. Please.
Indeed. So, The dog show looks like it is happening by the time you all get back. Jabber looks to all of you and nods that she's following Barnaby, who Barnaby is leading her, Chitter and the rest off. Back to the med tents, probably. He's happy to have someone to talk to. The dog show, it looks like you have to go back to the Gorging Gluttern, basically Cauldron. So you have to go back there anyway to register.
I get to see the handsome man again.
Yes. The problem is none of you have a dog.
Slowly looks over at Yarrow.
What?
You want to practice your shift? You're a druid?
I think they'll see through that.
Wait, was that the plan?
I'm gonna be honest, I had no plan signing up for this. But when do I ever? I do have a cat.
I mean, we could.
Unfortunately, I'm a cat.
I mean, we
Unfortunately,
could.
I'm only part dog.
Could we dress
Well,
Vulture
okay.
up like a dog? I mean,
we could try, but I don't think that'd work. We could either have Yarrow be a dog, or the funnier option, I could call my girlfriend.
I think they'll see through the ethereal dog.
Well, but would they question if God is there?
Probably, yeah, actually.
They could. I mean, does she know of anyone who has a dog?
She probably knows of many dogs. She is a dog.
what is a
You could
dog
ask
if
for,
not?
like,
What is a dog if not God?
I mean, you could ask for like a messenger of hers.
Okay.
That would probably be the easier one.
I've never turned into a dog, and I haven't seen that many dogs. So maybe let's go with the Henrietta route first.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna call my girlfriend. I guess.
Religion?
Do I have advantage because she's my girlfriend?
Yeah, you do.
Why are
Is he my
we
girlfriend?
like this?
How did we get here?
We needed.
If Ivy was in a better mood, she would legit put a mask on to do the Sam Riegel skit, but in the reverse of "I'm a dog."
17.
Alright. So, you get her. Mabel. Nice to see you. What is it?
You too. So.
This sounds like it's getting something weird. What's up?
It is gonna be weird. We signed up for a dog show, but we don't have a dog.
And that's my problem. Why?
I mean, is it like fucked up if I ask for a messenger of yours to pretend to be my dog?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
You want to participate with me. Is that it?
I mean, I wasn't gonna ask that because that feels more fucked up than the messenger one.
Well, Zagreus is dealing with Jocko anyway. I'll be there in a bit.
Okay.
What is a dog if not God?
Yes.
I better. Oh no!
Dog is God backwards.
I better get something nice for this. By the way.
Yeah, whatever you want.
Good. So you're going to be having a one-sided conversation with me, and just clips out of the conversation.
Yep, sure, whatever you want. Just
how to-
pauses.
Mabel, that seemed like a very quick conversation.
So she's gonna do it.
Yo, what?
Okay.
Is that allowed?
I mean, again, are they gonna question God?
I think to a degree they might.
Well, she's pretended to be a dog before.
Well, she is a dog.
I mean, she's pretended to be like a normal dog.
I guess
my
that's fine.
Oh my
Wait,
page, please help me.
Why would she pretend to be a dog?
Like before this point, or
Yes.
That's how
because
she appears to people.
Yeah, because my son really wanted a dog. It was a whole thing. But anyway,
Okay.
That's what she does. She finds lost children, approaches them as just a regular dog until she can help them.
But one of your kids, one of the dogs, she showed up, and that's how you two.
Oh, no. So, funny story about how we got together. I was her husband's mistress.
You were
Oh.
Zagreus's mistress?
I did not know that it was cheating at the time.
Oh my god.
It was a fun little surprise to get from behind you, Mabel.
Hi, Henriette.
I don't
Forget what kind of dog she is.
She's actually a golden retriever. She's a very
Aw.
big, fluffy golden retriever. Floppy ears, all that. Yes, it's... She stops as she looks at all of you. And she walks up to Ivy.
A friend.
Oh shit.
Here we go again.
Oh no.
Yep, okay. Changing the music?
What
Oh, no.
happened?
Oh, look at that. You have another parent.
She puts back her ears. Hi there.
I had to quickly look up my notes.
I was sitting there for a second, like, okay, right, get into count. How the fuck do I approach this tension? And then I just see, go look at my notes, and you saved me, my guy.
No, she just looks. Hi.
Hello.
She looks back to you, Mabel. I'll do this for free.
Really? You don't need to. I'm still fine to do that. I really don't care.
If she's the one that participates with me, and looks back at Ivy.
All right. Well, there is the distinct look on Mabel's face of, oh no, how many of Ivy's parents am I fucking?
No, she immediately looks up to you. What's your name?
Ivy cast in the wind.
Ah. I see. I know I'll get in trouble, but you look as beautiful as the day when I gave birth to you.
Mabel's like, how many of Ivy's parents am I?
Oh.
I kept my mouth shut the entire time! But hey, ever wondered how Joyful came out as a felinine?
Oh no. Dog.
How is Ivy looking?
Oh, Henriette has her ears back, she's low to the ground, her tail's tucked.
And my headphones died. Give me a second.
Oh.
Can't make this.
I'm
Look, I had to keep my mouth shut, but I gave so many hints. Like, how did Joyful be able to sense that Ivy was related to her? The fact that Joyful had dog-like features. The
One
fact
second,
that
fuck.
the fact that Ivy could see family ties. I had to keep my mouth shut. God, I was hoping someone would pick the dog contest. I was trying to bait you all with this.
Fucking Mabel fucking calling Zagreus like, if you fucking tell me that you are also Ivy's dad, I'm gonna lose my shit.
I'm back.
Yeah, a little bit.
I'm back. She. I see.
She just looks. I don't know what. There's so. Mabel, this is the first time you've ever seen Henriette scared before.
Trying to like kind of comfort her a little. He doesn't really know what else to do.
Well,
It's nice to meet you then.
She looks to you and nods. At which point from behind you, as I switch the music.
Also, side note, oh my god, that was such a bad topic. I'm so sorry.
No, it's there.
It's fine.
From behind you, Ivy, as all of you see someone very familiar. Well, I mean, she does have a lot to talk about. It's an interesting story. You all see Mr. Song.
Yeah, oh my god, she perks the fuck up at Mr. Song.
So does
Able
Shadow.
ready to bury himself in the earth.
Octavio
Oh,
looks surprised as all hell.
Yeah.
Yeah, Octavio, this is the first time you've seen him in ages.
He runs up to him.
So is Russ.
Octavio, could you tell me?
He's not like jumping on him or anything like that, but
Yeah, could you tell me if a 26 hits you?
oh yeah.
Yeah, so his foot goes right into your crotch.
Ow!
Excuse me a moment, Henriette. He goes up. He picks up Octavio. Ha. Tell me if this hits you. A 21.
Yeah.
Oh, this bonks.
Yeah, he
What
punches
did
you in the face.
Ow!
What did you do?
What didn't he do?
I think it's more what we did.
No.
Huh?
Tell
I think
me
it's more what he need to do.
specifically, you take 27 damage. Octavio,
What's
how
my-
close are you to 0?
I'm past 0.
Okay, we'll say it stops at 2 health points then. All of you see Octavio looks very close to getting knocked out.
Okay,
Oh, shit.
grabs him.
Yeah, he stops, he turns. Let go.
And you tell me why, and I will probably listen.
Because I've wanted to do this for a while with what he did to Ollie.
How many people
Jen-
have you fucked over, Octavio?
Looks down at Octavio, gently sets him down.
I will say
backs
this,
up a little
Rusty.
bit, mouthing sorry about that.
He spits out a tooth like cartoonishly and just goes, "No, if this is about Ollie, no, I deserve it. I
Yeah,
deserve
because
it."
she's my daughter.
You fucked
He
his daughter?
he sits up, looks up.
I was wondering how long it would take you to piece this together. And he changes, so instead of 2 hands holding you, Octavio, a giant paw pins you down as Mr. Song changes into Cowpet. And we are cutting for break right there, everybody.
Wait, what?
I'm in
What?
danger.
Best friend is gone?
I can officially now put Mr. Song's ref in here, done by Caleb, because I specifically wanted to hide it since it was labeled as Cowpet. But now I can officially put this in here.
I'm sorry, Erica!
Yeah.
First off, I'm gonna hug this man. Now that I know it's Mr. Song. Also, my best buddy is God.
Yeah. I have kept this from all of you.
Huh.
My
I mean,
best
I'm
friend.
not me, I knew. But
I
figured
figured
it
it
out
out.
easily.
Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of guessed mentally in my head.
Oh wow, God is on my side, literally.
No, welcome to. Hey, Octavio, you didn't just make Ollie upset. You effed with Mr. Song's daughter.
Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of explaining to do. I understand, and he's still gonna beat the ever-living shit. He's still gonna beat the ever-living shit out of Octavio, but Octavio's gonna be fine with it.
Oh, yeah. All right. We are going to hit pause there. I will see you all back here at 5:40. Time for the ads.
Yippee!
And now for an ad break.
Wow, I'm not the only one doing it anymore. Nice.
Nah, I let you do it. You do that.
And now for the
Excuse
ad
me.
break.
All right.
Meanwhile, in the Malachi Temple.
So, I've been developing this new technique to help rouse unresponsive patients like my brother and your wife.
And that would be...
So we take this needle, You start to insert it into their eye.
Whoa, man. Whoa, no, fuck this, no. No. Vetoed. We are moving the fuck on.
Hey, wait, come back!
They're not even gonna get this for a few weeks for a new bit, man. Like, fucking, needles in the eye, they're birds. They're fucking birds. Okay, I get it. I get that it's all big funny because they're birds doing soap opera shit, but they're just fucking birds. We don't need to think this hard.
The Trothar Chronicles will be back after these messages.
Attention all students. While restrictions have been applied this weekend, that doesn't mean there aren't still fun things to do. Headmaster Candlelight has made a new rule that states that all clubs can happen during lunchtime, with special sections designated outside of the interschool walls to help students get a chance to practice their skills and bring new motivation to continue with their club activities. The headmaster would also like for all students, specifically those of new age races that might feel restricted or oppressed during this time, to attend free therapy sessions with our on-site professionals. On top of this, stores in the Drake Merchant Fields as well as the Spacey Center have been giving extended hours to allow students to access these resources at a later time to ensure that students can go in groups. We apologize again for everything that has happened and appreciate your cooperation. And remember, through dragons we protect.
Do you have a part of your team who is sick? Maybe you're a team of all fighters you need that magic caster, or perhaps you want to have a team with you to set on your own personal adventure, you lonely little shit? Well then, look no further than the Noble Protector Contract Guild, or NPC Guild for short. Conifer rooms are a wide variety of hireable mercenaries and contract workers who are here to fit whatever you have. Whether we brawn, brain, speed, or more talents, our workers are ready to help you finish any quest or demolish any dungeon in your way. We have bookings coming in like hotcakes, so what are you waiting for? Come on in and just see what the NPC Guild has for you.
Attention all high-flying students, years 9 and 10. Are you bored throughout your day and often wanting an exciting challenge? Perhaps you're newly graduated and wish to gain a little extra coin, and you have a thing for flight? I mean, of course you do. You're in a fucking dragon riding school. Then come down to Witness to experience the high-flying fun of the Angador Island races. Compete in the annual Four Seasons races taking place once in winter, spring, summer, and fall. I lost my place on the page. How did that happen? Compete for the legendary title of the Quadruple Crown and become the Angador Island Leader of the Skies. Each contest has a total of 10,000 gold pieces to win and a final total of 100,000 in rewards and sponsorships as well as royalties. Choose from your mount of Griffin, Hippogriff, Pegasi, or Dragon and face a race like no other. For those of you wishing to compete in smaller contests, there are many races that happen once a week in our fair city. Go now to participate in our races and see Witness, where the sky is not the limit.
Back in the Malachi Temple.
So, I've been developing this new technique to help rouse unresponsive patients, like my brother and your wife.
And that would be...
We take a pail of water and dump it on them.
That's it? That's all it is?
Well, I had another technique, but some people were upset with it. So this is the alternative.
Knowing you, I think I trust these people a bit more.
What was that?
You're a fucking... You lunatic! Join us next week for more Tales of the Hawks.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Trothar, where we had two little fun family realizations. One of you got to meet your mom, and the other one got to realize that he's been spending time with his possible father-in-law.
Octavia's I don't like making requests for fan art and everything because it feels scummy to do. If somebody would like to draw Mr. Song strangling fucking Octavio like Homer Simpson,
no,
I would not be upset.
It would be very funny. Do it.
It would be silly.
Oh, no, hey, if someone wants to do this here, good for you, but the point is, Octavio, basically what happens? What indeed happens is, again, Mr. Song has you in a semi-chokehold because his paw is stopping your lungs from breathing. She had a job. Not a good job. But she got money, and all she wanted was a house in a nice place. And you got that. Anything that happened with Dollmill was not your fault, and I will never say it is. What was your fault is after you got to Canrick, and you could have picked a nice, steady job to help her feel safe. You went off gallivanting with the circus, semi-flirting with Adagio, and didn't think two little shits of a brain cell that she suddenly ran off with a dragon she never told you about.
He doesn't say anything to that.
Oh yeah, he brings close. You never asked who her mom was, her last name, where she came from like a good partner should. You just spent time with her in the now. And let me tell you, if it wasn't for her last prayer before she disappeared into I don't know where, I would have killed you right then and there. But she made me promise to not. And he lifts his paw up off of you, Octavio.
Wait, she said not to
Yes,
let you kill me?
You little shit. My daughter had the kindness to tell me to not kill you. Takes a breath. Did you ever even ask what her last name was, her family? Did you ask about her life? What she liked? Or were you too busy trying to be the next big bard?
He kind of just looks towards the ground, just not saying anything.
Yeah, I thought so. Till you find her, I'll be meeting you every time. With as much pain as you put her in. Just a fraction. Turns around. Hi, Rustling. Great to meet you. Puts his paw on you. Does a little pat on the head.
Yeah, she doesn't even care. She's hugging him. Tail wagging. I didn't know you were... How did...
Not my time to sing my song to you. Walks over, looks at Ivy, licks your head. Daughter.
Father.
Walks over, looks to Yarrow. There you are. I told you you'd find a good group.
Yeah.
And like I said, gives you a wink. Handsome as your father was when I first had the time with him.
Kind of looks away at that.
Walks over to you, Shadow. Sorry again for being a little bit vague the last time we saw each other.
She's just giving him the most monotone look she can give him. Because she knows if she lashes out in this instance...
Yeah, I don't
that's not
care
gonna be
if
good.
you get mad at me.
You could have just said...
And you could have just said that you were from the Shadowfell and was a princess, but you sure didn't tell me.
Yeah, at that her eye widens. I wasn't prepared to say that yet.
And I wasn't prepared to tell you either.
No,
Did we
I
all do
haven't. I haven't told them. Motions to the party.
I know.
Oh, that is my fault. I apologize.
She's just looking offended at him.
Well, I guess I get a blunder. Yeah, you can sock me in the nose. Go ahead.
Yeah, she does, without hesitation.
Blinks. Ow.
Lamau.
Yeah, your nose isn't quite soft to punch either.
No, he just blinks. Yeah, totally hurt. Definitely hurt. Absolutely. Such a strong punch you have.
She gives a very deep growl. Whatever, just
No,
say hi
for
to
the god
Mabel
of-
and get on your way.
Oh, I'm staying. And he walks over, changes into his Mr. Song form, kisses you, Mabel.
Oh.
Yeah, just kind of lets that happen and just leans back a little and goes, okay.
Yeah, licks your head. Well, I don't have to be secret anymore.
I guess. Just a lot.
3, 2. At which point you all see a vulture smash into Mr. Song's head.
Yep, there it is. There it is.
This vulture is very clearly Zagreus as they're tumbling on the ground. Henriette looks anxious and goes, "Boys!" Calpit lifts his head up. Zagreus lifts his head. Zagreus flies immediately over to Henriette and starts nuzzling her. Calpit starts to wipe off some gold blood and puts some feathers away. Worth it. Definitely worth it.
My money was
Boy.
on Zagreus.
Veseline's tail's just wagging faster. It's like, oh, hey, Saki.
Yeah, he looks up. Hey, and he just nuzzles to Henriette. Looks at you, Ivy. Hi there. Henriette, why are you crying so much? Remember the thing I told you about many years ago? Yeah. Yeah, this was what? Oh. When he looks at you, Ivy. Oh, no.
Dun dun dun.
Whoops.
How is Ivy looking, by the way?
That's a question, Ivy. How are you looking?
Well, to everyone else, she looks actually perfectly fine.
I want an insider.
We already know she's not.
You can insight. Again, it's gotta be Ivy's deception. Ivy has advantage.
Octavio isn't doing because he's literally gasping for air right now. His lungs are completely caved in.
Would it technically be disadvantage because she...
What the fuck?
Never mind. I bet I can beat that. I bet I can beat that. Yep.
Would anyone else like to roll insight?
I'm gonna respect her privacy because she's gonna talk to us anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, same with Mable.
Octavio's trying not to die right now, so...
I will say this. Henriette looks to Calpit. Could I? Nope. But he's hurt. Yup. Brother. Half brother and no.
Don't worry, I do deserve this. It's just really, really fucking hurts.
Yeah. Zagreus looks at him, looks at Henriette. Well, I'm not technically your brother, and flies over and taps his head. Octavio, you're back up. Calpit goes, you're technically with... Wait, no. Technically you're not. Yeah, I'm not. And he lands on Henriette.
Gods are weird.
Calpit looks over. You just figured this out now?
No, I'm just stating the fact. At least patrons have their orders.
Yeah, all three of them glare at you.
Sorry.
They nod. Calpit looks over. You said that to anyone else, you might get your head lopped off.
Uh-huh, kinda figured. That's why I apologized.
Thumbs up. Henriette looks over to you. Calpit goes over. Hey, kiddo. He goes over to you, Ivy. Ivy, could you tell me how you're feeling with the insights that are done?
So to everybody who did get insider, she looks like normal. She looks perfectly normal. Everybody who got a successful insight, her eyes are dead. Like, she's not disassociating. More, this subject of parentage is something she just does not want to connect with, and is only entertaining because there are people here that care that she does.
Yeah, Calpit looks over. If you want. We don't have to talk about it now. If you want to talk about it another time, that's fine. Like I said, I knew your mom. And he looks over to Henriette, who's again ducking her head. And as I said, she has a tough story with it. But it's only if you want to talk about it. Alright?
Well, I'm already going to be talking about everything with everybody, to be upfront. So I guess we could add it to that
Only if
conversation later.
you want to. Okay?
Okay.
Nods. Puts a hand on your shoulder. you want to take a breath? Why don't you go over to the tavern if you want to take a breath, and Henriette and I will meet you by the lake whenever you want to talk, okay?
I'm fine. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, Calpit looks at all of you. I don't know if Ivy will want to participate in the dog show, so... He goes up to you, Mable. You want to be the handler?
Sure.
Great, 1 second. He goes back to kissing you for a second.
Okay.
Lot of tongue this time, Mable.
He's not accepting that.
He stops after 5 seconds, and all of you see that Mabel's tongue is glowing silver. No offense, love, you cannot lie to save your life. Also, 3-2, Zagreus goes to beating him up again.
My money's still on Zagreus.
Yeah, I'm the one that beat him in the war, and he kicks Zagreus into a tree.
Considering I've seen these two fight before and they both made a crater.
Yeah. I will say, you've never seen Zagreus' humanoid form. He changes into what appears to be, to all of your knowledge, a young half-elven man with black hair, tan skin, scars on him as he's running up with a scythe.
No, there we go.
And they just start fighting.
Thanatos?
Thanatos.
I mean, I had to base him off somebody.
That's literally just Thanatos from Hades.
Yeah.
Well, from Greek mythology, but yes.
I'm just...
Talking design-wise.
I'm just gonna leave. Y'all can have fun with this dog show.
Yeah, Henry actually runs up. Wait. It won't be long. I just... Look, we don't like patrons. You don't like Celestials, but could you at least be here for my... For Ivy?
She is giving a very blank look still. If Ivy wants me there.
I think you're wanted more than I'm wanted.
Please, she can probably hardly stand a room I'm in.
Yeah, at least you didn't abandon her. Yeah, at which point Zagreus and Calpit stops. Now that's not fair. It's true. No, Henriette. He walks over and pats the dog's head. Zagreus comes over and scratches behind her ear.
Pat the dog.
Ivy is not saying a word.
It's what it was. No, it... He looks over to you, Ivy. Okay, you want us to talk about this now or later?
Oh no, we can do the dog show now. I'm fine.
You want to be the handler or you want some time to yourself?
I think... Oh god, because she would phrase it this way. I think... Oh god. I think Mabel could do with some good pitching.
It gives her a look of like, what the fuck, dude?
I would love to say, Henriette flinches at that. But funny enough, instead of getting mad, Henry just nods and goes, "That's fair. That's very fair." With her tail tucked, she goes right beside you, Mabel.
He pets her.
You do. She relaxes a bit. Calpit hooks a leash onto Henriette. Zagreus looks at that. Does anyone know insight Zagreus?
This feels blasphemous to some degree. Sure, I'll incite Zagreus as she says
Or,
that.
yeah.
Calpit doesn't have his mask on. Neither does Zagreus. You all actually see he's a normal looking dude. He looks normal.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense for Yarrow.
Okay.
I spent time around the two of them before. This makes sense.
Yeah.
So far, none of you have got it.
Yeah, high DCs.
Unless someone wants to give a bardic to
I'll give a
Yarrow.
I'll give a bardic to Yarrow.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Nice.
Leaving you, Yarrow.
Last check. Does anybody want to roll insight on Zagreus? Last check.
I mean, I guess I will, yes.
Sure, go ahead. You get advantage because you're kissing him.
Yay.
No!
And honestly, I'm gonna be honest with you. That's actually probably incredibly accurate because I'll be real. He had the fucking dragon nip encounter this morning, and now he's getting PDA. He's having a bit of a PTSD moment.
Oh my god!
He's also has to deal with the fact that he's holding his girlfriend on a leash right now.
There's a lot happening in his brain right now, and none of it is good.
2 not ones on an advantage roll.
That's a mathematical, that's a mathematical again.
Improbability.
Anomaly.
That's it.
Oh, God.
Okay. Yeah, Mabel, you don't know what the frick is going on. Yarrow, Ivy, you don't know what's going on. In the words of Zagreus, hot. He likes his girlfriend on a leash.
I still feel like this is sacrilegious or blasphemous.
No, it's fine. Yeah, Henry looks over. We'll talk about it later, honey. Wait, if you're here, who's handling Jocko?
If you're here and I'm here, then who's driving the bus?
Who's driving the plane?
Yeah, he blinks. I need to go, and he just flies off. Calpit smirks. Well, that'll give me time.
She kind of just blinks at that, turns to Mabel, and you think I'm worse with my horn dogness.
Twitches an ear and turns to her and goes, no, it's fine.
Oh, are you good?
Yeah, I'm okay. I'll be honest, I'm still reeling from the dragon nip thing this morning.
Okay, you know what? Fair enough.
Yeah, Henriette looks at that. Calpit walks over. What's going on?
Nothing.
Puts a claw under your chin. Could you please tell me?
Yeah, that doesn't work in front of other people.
Oh, you don't like PDA?
No, not really.
Okay, thanks for telling me. And he just stands and smiles.
There is a brief moment where Mabel looks completely startled that he just agreed to that, but then just nods and kind of looks away.
I'm gonna go get everybody some food and drinks. I think we could really use a little bit of a,
Pick me up.
Yeah.
Thank you, Yara.
Would you like some help carrying that?
We'll meet you at the dog ring. You all can go. I'm standing by my daughter. And he walks over to walk by you, Ivy.
Yara, do you need help carrying some of it?
If you want.
Yes, please.
I'll stick. She just kind of looks over at Mabel. I'll stick with Mabel. Looks over at Octavio. How's he doing?
He's up. He's not feeling great because shit.
But I'll also, depending on where Octavio goes, I'll stick with him too, I guess.
Yeah, Henriette nods. Mabel, Henriette does look like a normal dog. She just looks a little bigger. So she keeps walking beside you. Very good on the leash.
He's just like, oh, okay.
That feels weird in context. No,
Asexuality.
She's had experience.
Yes, she has.
I have nothing but hate right now.
There are no questions in Mabel's mind. He's just like, oh, okay, this makes sense. And then,
talking about a dog here. Talking about a dog here.
Oh wait, Erica, genuine question.
Yeah.
Wrestling's just numb to this type of thing.
Do you want the short or the long answer?
Oh no.
Oh no.
Long?
Well, the first person you were with that gave you the kid sure liked you on a leash.
That is repugnant.
Yeah. But no.
I have no regrets in what I did to that fucker.
Yeah, you shouldn't have any regrets. No, so you'll eventually get to the, tavern. And Yarrow, you can go get food. Shadow, you do too. Mabel, you do see the dog sign-up ring. It looks like there's a lot of people there with, beagles and German shepherds and border collies. A lot of border collies. Not many golden retrievers.
Yeah, Mabel will sign up. He's just like, oh god, I can't say that her name's Henriette. That's actually gonna be blasphemy.
Oh yeah, no. So you sign, and I'll say this: the kobold quickly looks. Name of the dog?
Oh god, what do I name the dog?
What's your
Goldie?
favorite? What's your favorite flower? What's your favorite flower?
Oh, actually, yeah, blinks at that. Buttercup.
Is this your dog or someone else's? Because that
No.
was a long pause.
No, it's my dog. Sorry, I have social anxiety, which is not a lie.
Why did you sign up for this contest then?
I really like dogs.
That is actually also true.
That is actually also true.
Could you roll me a deception about something?
That's not a lie, though. The last one.
Is this your dog?
Yes.
Technically.
Yes,
Technically,
technically.
You're telling the truth, but you're still withholding information. That's more the
Yeah.
same.
She is mine, not my dog though. 17.
She'd be my bitch though.
No, I'm her. No, let's get this straight. Mabel is her bitch, okay?
Understood. I do apologize for the confusion.
I will say the kobold.
a bitch.
Yes.
The kobold looks
Mabel
at
now.
you. Just puts his hands over his, hands clasped together, looks at you. Is that, just to check, a messenger or a druid change into a dog?
No, because she is neither.
Because I want to make this clear. We have magic detectors that as soon as you go in the ring, it'll blink at something. If it is one of those, I just ask you tell me this right now. The money is supposed to go to people who actually have a dog.
Again,
That's
Mabel,
fair.
Mabel has a dog. It's just,
Yeah.
I can use it for my cat. I can use it for my cat.
Would she impact it though?
That's the question. He just said messengers and druids.
He's like, oh, we're in a weird loophole here.
really big loophole.
So I will ask.
Mhm.
Oh, wait, Mabel, I forgot to mention something. I believe the Silver Tongue feat gives you +6?
Oh, no, the feat itself? No. Let me check.
I thought it gave an advantage.
It does, I just need to check. I think it's that you get expertise or something.
Oh yeah, your charisma increases by 1. You gain a proficiency in deception. And you add double your proficiency bonuses to checks with the deception.
No, if you're proficient in the
If you're
skill
proficient,
already.
yeah.
Oh, if you're proficient, okay. That was Nemus reading.
Which I'm not. So I get a +2.
Fair enough.
So I had a 19 on that deception.
Very close.
No.
No, he just looks. So, I'm not going to be offended to you. I've had to flag 20 people already. Trust me, I understand. Money's tight. Is this really a dog?
Okay. Well, now I feel bad. It just looks to the side a bit. So like, this is actually Henriette.
Yeah, his eyes go wide. He looks at that. He looks to you. You want to be a judge in the competition? I'll give you 500 gold for that.
Does that mean I get to see a bunch of dogs?
You get to pet every dog.
Oh, hell yeah.
I will say how he looks up. Yeah, this is why I love you. You're honest. And just licks your hand. And the kobold just starts bowing.
Yeah, tail wagging very happily, like, oh boy, girlfriend kissing me, and I get to pet dogs!
Oh yeah.
Honestly,
Yeah.
he's living my dream. He's living my fucking dream.
I will
Yes.
say this. I assume you unclip Henriette.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely.
The kobold looks at that. Henriette goes to sit with all of you. He hands you a judge badge. Okay, there's about 100 dogs here for the competition. Enjoy. And he just goes writing you off the list.
Mabel's like, this is the best fucking day of my life. This is
Milk
everything.
a snake later.
Who needs therapy when I have this?
You know what? Okay, I will say this. After the dragon nip, he's earned it.
Yeah.
Indeed.
He's earned the dogs.
Mabel, we will get to what happens with you and the dogs in a second.
Only great things, I'm sure.
Indeed. Everybody who's at the tavern. The hyena Knoll looks at all of you, smiles. Well, there. Looks immediately at Mr. Song. Good evening, my lord. And he just bows very low.
He came with us?
He did come with you because he was walking with Ivy.
Hmm?
Yeah, Mr. Song just smiles at you. The Knoll looks at all of you. Very clearly, that's Cowpet.
Obviously.
I didn't fucking know.
Shadow just stares blankly and twitches an ear. I'd like to get some food, please.
Well, I mean, he's got a lion pendant and he has music all over himself.
Reiterate.
To be fair, I met him when I was a kid.
Thumbs up. He looks, you all eat for free. Whatever you want.
Can I at least pay you, please? I'll feel bad.
No, I'm not. I'm not having you all pay if you're friends of a celestial. No way.
Her tail twitches erratically. Alright.
Also, looks over, sees the dog, looks up. Hi, 2 celestials. Okay.
There was a third earlier.
There was a what?
There was a third earlier.
We thank you for your generosity.
Nods. Calvin actually looks over to him. May your bards sing true and bless you with many good omens. Puts his paw on the bar, and sure enough, it glows a very shiny seal, and it shows the head of a dog, and head of a lion. And Henrietta puts a paw on the table. May your patrons always be protected and kept safe within your walls. And a drawing of a dog appears on the bar. Yeah, he smiles, looks at all of you. What do you want? We can have anything on the menu made in worm, young, adult, ancient, or great worm size.
Mead.
You want mead? Yep, I've got mead. We've got honey and cherry mead. What do you want?
Honey.
Honey mead? What size?
Great worm.
Are you sure?
Are you asking me this as the DM or
as the guy? Are you sure?
She twitches an ear. Fine, ancient.
Are you sure?
Fine, adult.
Yeah, I think you could handle that. If you were a boy, I'd say otherwise, but as a girl, yeah,
I'm
let's
biologically male.
So?
I mean, I could handle it, is what you're saying.
You drunk a lot?
Not always.
Then we're going then we're going adult. And he looks over. Besides, don't care about the parts down there. You identify as a girl, you're a girl. And he just starts getting some cups ready. How do I describe this? Shadow, how big is your head?
Her shoulders are pretty wide, so probably fairly big.
Yeah, so he brings over a very large cup that has the, basically, circumference, so you could stick your head into the cup.
She lets out a very deep sigh. Thank you.
Does a thumbs up, looks to everyone else. What do you want?
What
We have roasted meats, we have kebabs, we have gyro, we have a very special thing known as fire corn or popcorn.
This all sounds new to wrestling, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's
Did
new
you say
to
you stayed with Mable?
I don't know where that is, but I was about to say, Octavio, you know what popcorn is. That's a circus food.
Yeah.
He looks, y'all want popcorn?
Popcorn sounds good for right now.
Yeah. Cowpit chuckles. Great worm. You got it, sir. And he walks over, and in a massive pot, about, I'd say, as big as if Yarrow laid down, that's the diameter of how big it is.
Oh.
So he fills that up to a good bit, like 10 cups, and puts some butter in it, and waits, and you guys hear tons of popping, and then he takes it off, and sure enough, a large container of popcorn for all of you, as he takes a large thing of butter and pours it on top and pushes it forward to all of you.
And what did you say you had to drink?
Meads, alcohol. You have one thing that you might like. He looks directly at Cowpit and Henriette. It's actually in honor of Autumn. I'm sorry, we don't have any. No, it's fine. This is her city. We have a drink in honor of Autumn.
Oh,
what's it called?
The Autumn Annihilator.
The what?
He takes a shot glass, because he's doing this in a small one. He takes a shot glass. He pours what looks to be vodka, rum, and then a cactus slice, and pushes it forward to all of you.
Ivy chugs it.
Okay? Because I need to roll, we'll check this. Ivy and Shadow, can both of you roll me a con save?
Of course I can.
Do you just have any juices?
Oh, yeah, we have papaya juice.
Yeah, that makes sense, Shadow.
Oh.
19.
You're fine.
I'll take that, if that's okay.
Yeah, pushes it for Ivy! No, you're not!
Me sitting here. Listen, Russellion's trying to not drink alcohol.
Indeed. Yeah, Shadow, you take like a few chugs of the mead. You're fine. This is a lot. You don't know if you'll be able to finish it. Ivy! You take that one little shot. You can smell the cosmos. You can lick the salt in the air.
Did you know there are 10 billion different ways to kill a human with just a knife?
No, I didn't. That's wonderful to know.
Russell, you get your little
drunk.
You get, yeah, you get your little papaya juice. You're happy.
Thank you. Just and blinks over at Ivy. She is choosing not to say anything.
Indeed. Jumping back over.
75% of them.
Oh, sorry.
She just says I know 75% of them.
I will say this. Calpit's just patting your back. There you go. There you go.
Shadow kind of turns to Ivy and just goes, I'm actually very fascinated in that. Can you tell me more about how many ways there is to kill a man with a knife?
Yeah, Shadow, you are not drunk, but she sure is.
No, to kill a human. If you want to kill a man, there's quite a few more ways, and several of them don't actually involve touching the penis.
Oh, really?
I will say, Henriette trots over to you, Ivy, very slowly. I'd love to hear things you're interested in.
Drugs?
Okay. That's a very noble profession. Good to hear.
It's the first time I've heard that in my life.
I don't think we're talking pharmaceutical drugs here, Henriette.
I would love to say she hears that you say most people say you're a colossal waste of time. She puts her ears back and she actually puts her head on your lap. I don't think that.
Right, we were having a conversation about me. I forgot.
I really wish I got to know you when you were young.
No, you don't.
Yeah, I do. I wish Mabel, by this point, you have come back, because it's going to be a bit before the judging. I wanted to. I'm the one that said no. And he takes a little bit of your drink, Shadow, as he looks to you, Ivy.
She growls at him.
I'm the one that said you should go off to someone else.
Mabel hears this and takes a turn. He's like, I guess I'm gonna try alcohol for the first time in my life. And just like, it's like, oh god, I gotta be a little tipsy for this, I think.
Okay, Mabel. First off, D100, because this is the first time you've drunk alcohol.
No.
Wow.
Yeah, that makes sense.
You can see why Clover hates this.
We need to hit Mabel up with some good apple cider.
Same. We do.
Non-alcoholic.
Yeah, what I will say, Mabel, is you don't even swallow it. You take a sip and spit it out.
Mabel is my spirit animal.
Okay. Hypothetically here, are we still taking sips out of Shadowleaf's mead at this point? Yeah, Shadow sees that. At that point, she just pushes the fucking mug away, stands up, and just leaves.
Yeah, I will say, Kalpa grabs some of your clothing. You might want to wait here.
Please let me go, or
It involves you.
No, it doesn't.
You want to hear stuff about your parents?
Which ones?
Looks to you. Which one have you been trying to find?
I don't know who I'm trying to find.
I do.
Then who, Song?
Come back and we'll get to it.
Let's at a very low growl, then no touching my maid.
Okay. Usually those are made to share. I will say, the bar owner looks at all of you like, how can you speak this informally to a Celestial?
Rustling just... Oh.
You go.
If Rustling notices that, she's just taking a sip of her papaya juice. To be fair, I met him when he was... as a kid when he was Mr. Song, so...
Also, he's in a relationship with them, points at Mabel.
Nods. He just looks amazed as he backs up like, I don't want to get killed by a Celestial.
What was the nod at Mabel about? Sorry.
That you're dating Mr. Song.
Oh yeah.
Or you're at least with Mr. Song.
I'm something.
You're something. Calpit looks to all of you. He puts his hand out. The guy immediately gets him a small thing of mead as he drinks. I'm the one that told Henriette she should give you up. Not because we wanted to, because of your dad. Psycho he was. And considering, which Henriette, I will say you all see Henriette is shaking, considering what he did to have Henriette have you. Not all Celestials are nice to each other. Some of them like the idea of sullying certain Celestials.
Mm-hmm.
Zagreus disappeared. Busy collecting souls. Takes a sip. Looks at it. From a caravan that was trying to take a baby into the frozen north.
Flicks her ear.
He got busy. Henriette was alone. And the son of a bitch came up disguised as Zagreus. She thought it was him. They started to kiss, and then he just puts the cup on the ground, like on the table as it shatters with his claws digging in. Something not nice. We couldn't find her for a few months. We thought, when we found her, she was pregnant with Zagreus' kid. Went to her mom, found out who it was, and she had a mental breakdown. When he found out, he started harassing her, he tried to kill her, to get you. And I made the executive decision You didn't do that. I made the decision that it might be better if I took you to a family that I thought was nice. And you just see him dig his claws into the table.
Mm-hmm.
And Henriette looks up to you. Every time I tried to get close to you, he'd appear. I don't want to say his name, if that's alright. Names have power. You say it, you call them to you. That's why we all have different names. He looks at his claws. I'm the wandering minstrel. Henriette is the comforting lantern. His name is the unknown.
Cool.
She looks up to you. I wanted to follow you, but it was my own cowardness. Cowpit sighs. Bad memories. I tried to follow you, and then you went off the map for a while. I couldn't find you. Ever.
Oh, okay.
Turns out whoever had you on symbols of patrons. Celestials can't cross patrons or fae. We couldn't get near you.
Mm-hmm.
And then one day, when I was wandering around, and he looks to you, I found you.
You did indeed.
Told Henriette. And I was scared about what I should do. And I told her maybe to give you some time to settle in before we jumped you.
When was this?
About
Is this
2
the
months ago.
archipelago?
He nods.
Ah, okay. That makes sense. Like, she hears this, and in the most, like, oh, okay. Anyway, kind of vibe.
Nods.
She is copium right now.
Yeah, Henriette looks up, but well, I want to be your... You don't owe me anything. If you don't want me to be your parent, then I won't, if that's what you want, but I would love to get to know you. Your dad doesn't give two shits about me. He's stronger than me anyway. Not as strong as your mom, though.
I can assure you he doesn't give a fuck about me.
Oh no, he does.
Oh no. I can assure you. He doesn't.
Who do you think your dad is?
I don't know, tell me then.
He looks over at Henriette. You want to step outside? I shouldn't. You can step outside. She walks over to you, Mable, and gestures for you to put her, like, your hands over her ears.
Yeah, he'll do that.
Yeah, I don't care. By the 9 hells if I get in trouble for this. He's one of Valdis's kids. Takes the last swig. His name's Cosmo. I will say, you do see things flicker. The unknown. And he disappears. Like, whatever was around disappears. The unknown. Say that name rather than his actual name.
Okay.
That's your dad. I'm not telling you the rest, though. I'm gonna get whipped like Lorelei is right now.
Wait, she's what?
Lorelei sung someone's song before she should have, so Ulysses is giving her 10 lashes.
Mabel's ears are pinned back. He just doesn't say anything.
What?
Can probably get a few on me, too. Henriette as well.
How was... Because correct me if I'm wrong, Mabel was the one who said it instead.
Yep.
I'm sorry, that's actually freak bullshit.
Welcome to Celestial Law.
She didn't say shit!
But she answered the question when she shouldn't have.
And just because of that, she's getting punished?
Yep, I'm gonna get punished, no doubt, too. I shouldn't have even told any of you this. I shouldn't have even said his name. But that's what it is. Anyway. He looks at you, Mabel. Not all Valda's children are nice. You see a jellyfish, you be careful of him.
Okay.
Jellyfish?
Oh, fuck you, Erica.
I had to keep my mouth shut!
For fuck's sake.
Well,
People
Mal.
who don't know in our audience, I fucking hate jellyfish.
He has a phobia of them.
Well, now you get to kill your phobia!
Well,
Honestly
this is all-
based.
Well, this is all well and good. Can I leave now?
Kill jellyfish, they're immortal! Okay.
You be
No,
fair.
there is
You
one
be-
creature I hate more.
That being? Oh yeah, swans.
Swans.
To be fair, they're evil incarnate, so...
Oh my god, Danny, thank you.
They are
They're dicks.
cute!
No, they are not! They are
I need to
evil!
take you. I need to take you all to Stratford. They're nice.
No, they're
No.
not!
They will see me like every swan ever has in my entire life and will try to kill me. And if I have to defend myself, I'm not holding back.
Thank God there's history.
There is victory.
I wasn't expecting this lore.
But
We're trying to
regardless,
give Ivy law, but we're getting Vulcan law.
regardless, I picked Cosmo with jellyfish because the whole space jellyfish, astral jellyfish is the whole thing. The aliens are supposed to look like jellyfish. Some people think so. It's that kind of thing.
Yeah, fair
So he looks. And what I was gonna say as he looks to you. I remember that day because I was distracted from Henriette because I was following you around that day. As he points to you, Shadow. I can't say who your family is. None of you, because I would prefer just to get 10 lashings if I'm being honest.
Versus
I mean, I'm pretty-
60.
Yeah, looks over what?
2.
You said something. What did you say?
In comparison to 60.
Yeah, I prefer to only get 10.
I mean, I'm already aware of my parentage.
Not
Oh.
all of it. Takes a sip.
Blinks.
Sorry.
That's fucking ominous. Okay, just being the proprietor, she thought there was only 2.
Octavia, on top of like this massive container of popcorn, just looks down at Rustling, just going, "It's fucking ominous. Has been the story of our entire lives ever since we came together in this group."
I know, but it's the only thing I know how to say in response.
Yeah.
Pass some popcorn.
I will
Just
say
toss
this,
the popcorn down.
Harriet looks to you, Ivy. Again, I know I should have been braver, and I'm sorry, and you, at which point Kappa looks, you can't apologize for a trauma response, Henriette. She puts her head down and nods.
Alright, I'll buy it. Why were you following me?
I was following all of you.
That's not answering the question.
I did answer. I was following all of you because... Takes a bite. Spoilers. You'll find out soon enough. Let's just say there's more that connects you six than you realize.
Not time for a song.
Not time for a song.
I'm not gonna risk that, actually.
Yeah. Does a thumbs up to you. But what I can tell you, Shadow, is I knew your parents. They did not want to give you up.
Celestial or biological?
Both. And he tosses a popcorn in his mouth.
Really?
Yep. Anyway, claps his paws. You have a dog show to judge, don't you, Mable?
Yes, please. Stands up.
We're gonna cut from all the lore. Ivy, you can tell more about your lore soon as we
She's
change
not said
to
anything about a lawyer. What'd you be?
Exactly, that's what I meant. You get to tell more about your lore in a second.
After dogs.
I want to see dogs. This gets
Dogs.
tripping, I swear to God.
Mabel, nothing bad happens. They're cute dogs.
Yay!
There are some things you notice, like some of the dogs have been starved a bit to make themselves look leaner. There's 2 that have ear mites. 1 that doesn't have as white a teeth as it's supposed to look. The best in show is actually an old dog that no one seems to think will win. It's an old Borgie dog.
Doggy.
It has the perfect measurements, good teeth, little cloudy eyes, perfect curly tail. It's just the oldest of the bunch. It's about 11 years old.
Doggy.
So that's the best in show if you'd like to announce that one.
Yeah, you will announce that.
Yeah, people are surprised, but they cheer. The Borgie, I will say, if any of you have seen dog shows, when dogs kind of recognize that they've won, he does, despite the fact he's 11, does a little prance as he goes to the center stage for his blue ribbon.
Good. He deserves it.
He deserves.
Hang on, for those wondering, me sitting here, love these dogs so much. You don't understand. They are long.
Yes.
What did I do it for you?
I do it for you.
Well, here's the funny thing. Here's the funny thing. When the blue ribbon's done, the handler of the guy, like the dog, who's about 65, smiles and goes, "All right, boy, let's get you all the girls you want." And he starts leading him over to like a group of 5 female Borgie.
Good for him.
Good.
I mean, he's a health. Look, if it's ethical breeding, that me sitting here, oh god, I'm gonna go into a topic that shows I'm in from dog grooming. Okay.
Alright, dog show knocked out.
Mabel's like, thank God nothing fucking happened. I cannot handle more shit happening today.
Except for that's about to be dropped.
Gather around the Depresso Espresso Circle, buddies.
Indeed. The judge comes up, hands you 500 gold. There you go, sir. You did good. You should consider doing this for a profession.
That'd be kind of fun. I have other stuff that I'm doing, though.
That's fair. He just waves his hand, starts walking off. He hands the red ribbon and the yellow ribbon out, and people, like, wander off.
Which has better payout? Dog show judge or necromancy?
Dog show judge.
Really?
What has better payout? Dog show judge or golden stag work?
I get paid to be the golden stag, do I?
Of course you get paid. It's called sex.
I was gonna say.
No!
I was gonna say, as far as I'm aware, I don't get paid for that.
I mean,
I get not hanged.
I mean, I know I don't get paid for blackhound work.
Yeah, sex.
My pay is sex and room and board.
Yes.
Wait, you guys don't get paid?
Ah.
Oh my God.
Me sitting here, I'm staring at Ivy. I hate that I'm like, they have that solidarity. I hate it.
Hi. Now, Ivy.
Yeah, maybe we'll go back to the group.
Oh
like,
boy,
oh
here
God,
we
here we
go.
go.
Here we go. Backstory time, baby.
Indeed.
Is she sobered up a bit?
Oh.
I'll say yes, a little bit.
she sort of like sits down at the end of a table as if doing a job interview. She takes off her big red jacket, rolls up her sleeves, keeps her gloves on. So I want to say for the record, I'm communicating this not for any means of sympathy or understanding, but more just so it helps better our business relationship. Alright?
Alright.
If any of you treat me different for what I'm about to say, I will punch you.
Right.
Because it doesn't define who I am.
Okay.
So, Ivy is not my name. Well, it is my name. It's the name I chose, and it's the name I'm going to keep till I die. But I can't say my original name. My birth name. I was born to... Like, I'm going to clarify something for other people. I'm going to explain everything. Like...
Oh boy.
Here we go.
She's going to just go through everything and just be like, here's everything. Here you go. Can we get back to work?
I would love to say, before you do that, Henry actually looks up to you. I could say your birth name.
I prefer not to hear it, to be honest.
Oh, actually, Kalpa looks, actually, you might want to.
Okay.
Yeah, Henriette looks. Oh, her name was Miracle of the Heart.
What?
That's what I called you, Miracle of the Heart.
I've never heard that name in my entire life.
Yeah, Kalpa looks over. They changed it when they got her. But why would they? I don't know. They just named it that. Yeah, Henriette looks to you. Well, I called you Miracle. Because even after all that horror that happened, you were the miracle that came out of it.
So,
Look, Henriette just wanted to say that. Floor's yours.
Yeah, Ivy. Okay, so she will do this for reference. She reaches into her bag and pulls out like a little wooden plaque thing, like a plaque thing you would get at a desk. This is my name if people are interested. She puts it on the opposite end so people can't read it and just puts it in the middle of the table for everyone.
I guess we're looking at the name.
It says Whistle of the Western Breeze.
Does that name sound familiar?
Nope, none of you do.
She grabs it, puts it right back in the bag. It really helps when trying to communicate certain things. But I was born to two very interesting parents that I knew at the time. Kind of points to the gods in the room. A pair of bards called Limerick of the Warm Halls and Symphony of the Eastern Breeze. They were drug addicts. Specifically, they used narcotics to help fuel their creative urges to get them from place to place. My father liked to use it more and push my mother to use it more. Domestics occurred because of this. And one day, one of their gigs did not perform very well, and they were low on funds. And my mother was attempting to be sober until my father broke it. Until one day they ran out of stock. And they didn't really have any money to spend for a new supply. So they sold the one thing, and she starts undoing her right glove. They sold the one thing that they could. Me. She pulls off the glove and she has a brand on her right hand.
I would love to say, you all see Henriette turning what looks to be darker pelted, some spikes growing from her back as Kalpa just puts a hand on her. She settles a bit, but she's still shaking, very clearly angry.
Was sold to an orphanage that branded their children. And then she, before anybody could properly read it, puts the glove back on. And my name was stripped from me. I couldn't say my name. I did some work. I made some friends there. You either packed up drugs in packages to get them sent off, or you did sexual favors. Wasn't really old enough for the sexual favors at that point, so I did a lot of pack work. And one day, thanks to my friends at the time, I almost got out, where I ran into a man who just referred to himself as the Collector. And she will use her shapeshifting ability to shapeshift into him and then unshapeshift.
What does he look like?
He looks to be, to the best of your knowledge, a tabaxi man with strange black and yellow eyes. Shadow, could you please roll an advantage history?
Oh no, why would I know this?
Oh,
Please
why
roll
is
an
she rolling
advantage
a history
history.
on this? Fuck.
Oh boy.
Oh no.
Warlock time, baby.
Advantage, you said?
History, yeah. Also, I'm going to shift to
13.
Ivy's music.
13.
13? Yeah, you know that guy.
Oh boy. Oh
Why do I know this man?
I had to keep my mouth shut about this since you two major characters. So, yeah, you know that guy. That's a patron. The Collector. That's the patron.
She flicks in here. Oh no.
Or at least, he is the equivalent of a high follower of a patron. The black eyes specifically indicate that.
Yeah, her eye kind of widens a bit as she looks at Ivy with recognition.
Please leave all questions till the end of the seminar, please. Now, yes, I'm going to inject comedy into this because it's about to get fucked.
I mean, that's the way we cope, folks. Humor.
Now, he said he was a collector of pretty things. Beautiful things. She looks right at rustling.
Yeah,
That's what he
rustling.
wanted me for.
Yeah, her ears twitch at that as her hands tightening around the bug.
So, he didn't do anything at first. I was still under the age of 10. Except I would catch him pushing boundaries with what I wore and how close he'd get. Until I... I'm gonna say this right now to anybody that ignored the content warning. This is gonna get fucked. This is gonna
again,
get
I would
really
say
dark sexual content. I'm warning people right now.
I would say, just to help out with it, not glossing over, but summarizing it would be good. I'm sure you'll do that. I just wanted to make it clear, like, maybe summarize.
Yeah. And let's just say when I turned 10, he couldn't help himself any further.
I will say this, Henriette cannot be held back by Cowpit anymore. You see she starts to grow to a very large size. 2 more heads split out as Cowpit goes, hey. Breathe, Henny. Breathe. She looks angry, but she does, and she shrinks back down.
Oh, her monster form's an Orthros.
No, it's Cerberus.
Ah.
Ooh.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Makes sense considering Cerberus would let everyone in, but no one leave. That's her monster form.
So, that's how things persisted for a while until I found, in the middle of cleaning his room, because that's also something he made me do, I found a wedding ring. He wanted to finalize our connection. And I clawed him. So he threw me in a cage in the attic, where I met a girl called Charm. She was also a slave. She was a new acquisition, and she was a very free spirit. She taught me to laugh in the face of selfish bastards.
To everyone here? That's what Ivy named the cat.
Yep.
Yeah. I'm just sitting here like, I'm good. Don't be surprised when we can listen to girls throughout this.
Makes sense. Continue, Ivy.
We were children. So we came up with the bright idea of escaping. The guy who would watch the cells sometimes would misplace his key when he wanted to go and leave his shift a little early to go get an ice drink. So Char was able to get the key and get out. But the collector started coming because we fucked up. We made a sound. So I told her to run while I distracted him. I always knew how to distract him. I thought she got out. But they dragged her in because they shot her with an arrow the moment she climbed out the window. That was our plan, actually. We was going to climb out the window and use the ivy that was growing alongside the outside of this mansion to climb down, because we both had this idea that ivy is the way to climb forward to freedom. And they taught me a lesson by beating her to death in front of me. And there I was taken to, ironically enough, a man that had actually become my boyfriend. And he helped me with the one thing I desperately wanted. Death. He helped me die. Wasn't the best part of my life, I will admit, but I got over it. But I did. After the collector got one last one in, I did die. Points at Mable. Your boyfriend turned up for a second, then disappeared. It was very weird.
He has a tendency to do that, yeah.
She is not like crying or like reliving this horribly. She is saying this like matter of fact. She's reading this like a resume.
Like, we'll stress that's why Mabel's responding that way. He's like, okay, yeah. I'll match your energy.
yeah. No, to anybody else, this is obviously like anybody else. This would be a horrible revelation. Ivy clearly has not compartmentalize, but very much just come to terms with this so much that she doesn't care reading it. And she like...
I will say this. Calpit actually puts his hand up.
Hmm?
Can I cut in for a second?
Oh, of course.
Looks over directly at you, Shadow. Well, you gave us what we were expecting. You actually confirmed something for us.
That he's associated with patrons?
Nods. If you're a warlock or you're associated with a patron, Celestials can't sense you.
Cool.
Oh, I could have told you that for sure. She reaches down into the bit underneath her shirt and pulls out a little amulet. A patron gave me this when I was young. Cut off all celestial connections I had.
Nods. You might want to get rid of that so your other parents can find you.
I can't.
I know. But I will specifically... He specifically looks at you. Then looks at Henriette. I told you I had trouble finding her. Okay, you get that. I will say, she looks over at Ivy. Very clearly she wants to walk over, but you all see she's trying to make sure she respects Ivy's boundaries, so it's kind of like I want to go over there, but respect the boundaries. I want to go over there, but respect the boundaries. So she's in this little loop. Continue.
That's where I'm at. And she summons the blade, but she summons it in a way that I've never described before. She summons it where all the chain wrapped around her arm is loose. So her entire debt of that chain is loose. And underneath all those wrapped chains is a visual that I think really works with this, which is it's literally just the bone of her arm melded with the chain. I met my patron. Then she flicks her arm and the chain wraps around where obviously the bone would be and backs up to how everybody else has seen it at this point, which is all just chain around the arm. And he basically promised me a second chance at life by feeding his fire.
For clarification, by feeding fire means killing. Right?
Yes, he wants me to kill people, to take their souls and their blood, and feed the fires of his fortune.
Okay.
Thank you for thank you for explaining that to us. Yeah.
He arrows his flick back, and he looks at the ground.
Eventually, once all these chains disappear, I can actually live my life. Currently, he has a chain wrapped around my soul. Quite literally. But...
And do you know specifically how many you have to kill before that's paid?
Yes, he has a reminder. He reminds me of it. And she literally indicates to the actual chain itself the exact number of links.
How many of those are there?
I don't think I wrote a specific number. I look at the DM.
You didn't. You don't know, Ivy. You just know that he'll tell you when it's enough.
Well, like any good abuser, he'll tell me when it's enough.
Okay, so you're aware of that.
I've been a slave since I was 5. I know abusers when I see them.
I will say this is as much as Henriette can take. So she changes into her humanoid form, which again none of you have seen. And what you see is a tall, light-skinned woman, white basically, Caucasian, who has long blonde hair, green eyes, and she just quickly walks over and hugs you.
Okay. I didn't say it for this, but alright.
I will say she stops and goes...
I didn't want your sympathy, but I'll take it, I guess.
I will say she hugs you tight, then stops and goes, sorry, forgot to ask, sorry,
That's fine.
Calpit... Yeah, she looks very anxious, Calpit. Looks at you. Give her a little break, Ivy.
I wasn't trying to be snippy.
think she meant it that way.
He takes a breath. Sorry. He puts a hand on Henriette. Sorry. Go on.
Kind of gently pats Henriette, like, I don't really know how to deal with you, but here we are.
I would love to be in your life. I would love to support you, and looks to you, Shadow. No offense. I'd love to stab the patron in the neck for you. That's what you want. Yeah, she puts yours back. I can't believe I couldn't find you because of that. Galbert nods. Can't believe you made that deal, but looks to you. I actually have news on Tristan.
Oh, sorry. For the record, Tristan's the one who killed me. He later, when I came back, helped me with some stuff, and now he's my boyfriend.
Good for you.
Good to know. Good to know.
Yeah. Looks to all of you. Tristan is despair and pain, so he didn't want to do anything, but the more that Ivy takes a note, like, I will call you that, but that's not what that's not what my sister called you. Takes a note. The more that Ivy suffered, the more food he got. He's actually an interesting animal. I don't think any of you have seen these before. Like, we all have some strange animals. Like, there's Amity, that's a macaw. There's Anastasia, that's a swan. There's Calliope, that's a T-Rex. But Tristan is a thylacine.
Can I please say fucking Mabel knows what those are? I love those things so much.
Well, let's say people can know what they are. They're extinct.
I love them so much. Mabel blinks and goes, oh, that's cool.
Despair.
He has significantly less enthusiasm about them than I do. Believe me, I have so much enthusiasm.
He looks at all of you. Despair, hopelessness, failure, abandonment, disgust. All of those are Tristan.
Makes sense.
So he really must enjoy my presence then.
Oh yeah, probably does. However, he looks over to you, Ivy. He's actually been fighting, does air quotes, the unknown for you.
Huh.
You've been kicking up quite a ruckus, so while we've been keeping Henriette safe, Tristan's been fighting him off. They're even matched, don't get me wrong. I mean, considering the unknown used to work with Lorelei, yeah, he's strong, that's for sure.
Interesting.
But what you need to know is he let me want to tell you that he can't wait to see you again.
Good.
But he's also still worried you're going to be the way you were before. So when you want to talk to him, he hands you a claw. Put that in the ground.
Okay.
Now, you let off a lot of steam today. You want to go do more missions?
I don't think she's finished telling the story yet.
I have more to say.
I know, I just didn't know if you wanted to take a break. But puts his hands up. Go ahead. He backs up.
I mean, I'd rather just say it all, just to clear the air and establish my trust in this group.
Oh.
You just want to make it one and done, huh?
Basically, yes, because I don't really see the point in leaving indicates to our actual audience. No, but like...
Well, you're Tabaxi. You can break the fourth wall.
All Tabaxis break the fourth wall.
I don't want to leave my work colleagues here in suspense, and I want to clarify everything for certain interesting reactions that I may have had, considering the fact there was an issue with trust with certain people connected to me. So, I would like to clear it all up now to establish that I will be the one to take the first step. So, I died.
That sucks.
Got a deal, got a really cool blade out of it, came back to life, woke up in a mass grave.
Oh, that really sucks.
Oh.
Yeah, surrounded by dead bodies. It was not fun. I got some flashbacks to it earlier, which is why I sort of left by myself.
Okay. Good to know for future.
I didn't even know it was a thing that could freak me out until it happened. But, it's like, I didn't know I had trauma till I got trauma. Like,
Mabel's like, me too, bitch.
Okay, so you're also going to therapy because we're all kind of being required at this point.
Oh, I don't need therapy, but thank you.
You're getting therapy.
Oh, fine.
Yeah, Henry looks over. I can pay for it if that's what she wants.
She has like this really dark look for a second of, get someone to pay for shit for me. This is new. But like she shakes that up immediately. Like,
good for her, frankly.
So I came back, and as I was navigating the fact that I was thirsty, I was hungry. I'd been dead for quite a bit of time, apparently. I ran into the collector. He needed to clean me up, he took me back, and he immediately tried to start everything again. Well, I wasn't having that, so... Bing, bang, boom, big whole fight happened, and I cut his neck open with a carving knife. No, sorry, not a carving knife. I cut his neck open with a cutlery knife.
Good for you.
Slay.
Seriously, that is. And you know what? I'm just gonna be a little bit. Part of me wishes I could have seen the expression.
Mabel is holding back the jealousy of, God damn it, I've wanted to do that for years, the bitch.
Ivy sees that and is like, oh, I have something over you. Kind of. I killed my traumatizer before you did.
Trying, I went into his room with her knife, points at Shadow.
Wait, you did what?
No, he doesn't say that aloud.
I went into his room with my child's knife.
Oh god. I will say, I will say, Cowpit looks at all of you. Well, now that you know it's a patron, that wouldn't have killed him, but definitely would have hurt him.
What?
You can't kill a patron with just a knife. If he is really a patron, you can't kill him with a knife. It would take the body he's in down, but he's still out there.
Flashes.
I will say this. They don't seem phased.
You know, you probably should have had a little tact with telling her that.
Yeah, Kalpa looks over. I've come to learn from the celestial energy transfer kid that I've had that she doesn't like things being held back.
I understand that, but that's her aggressor.
I get that. But that is what I was told to do.
What happens to the body? To them if, like, that one body's taken down?
Find a new body.
She has this, like, serial killer grin. I can kill him as many times as I want.
That's a reaction.
Once again, Mabel jealous. God, I wish. God, I wish.
I killed my abuser 10 billion times. How many of you killed him, Mabel? 0.
I'm trying. I love the idea of them having this argument jokingly.
But Ivy, continue.
I killed his guard, one of his guards, and then grabbed his keys and started letting out as many as I could. when I just decided to kill them all. She has like this like dream grin. I killed everyone almost. Every single guard, every single employee that almost worked for him. Some I split the skulls open, some I choked and cracked their necks with the chain, some I split open with the blade. I'll be here all day if I talk about all of them, but...
I would love to hear those, personally.
Also, sis, I sent you a question.
Continue, Ivy, while I take a look.
I took some money, I took some food, and I ran. With Tristan. I ran from one city to the next. Starving. And then one day I ran into a man named Trent. Tried to pickpocket him, and then he tried to pickpocket me, so I tried to kill him. He then cleaned me up, brought me, well, indicates to the coat. Brought me this. And taught me how to be a criminal. And then when I turned 18, taught me how to work the drug trade. Because if I'm only worth a bag of drugs, I want to know what I was sold for. At least that was my mentality at the time. Ultimately, you know how things can be with gangs. I started working with this woman named Mamalu.
Shadow, roll history.
Yep, I was waiting for that one.
Continue, Ivy.
Specifically as one of her deal closers with Trent, I was the one who knew how to put pressure on people that weren't paying us the money they owed us. Had a couple of clashes with a man named Mr. Gold, which was interesting.
Do I need to roll
Rustling,
anything?
roll that.
Disadvantage?
Yep. Well, no, it's flat for history.
Oh, history? Oh, history's different. I thought it was a wisdom.
Nope, just history. Continue, Ivy.
At the same time, I made some friends. One of which was a pickpocket friend of mine called Coyle. We were both street kids, so he knew the street from being homeless. I knew the street from surviving. We were fast friends, and he became a loyal friend of mine. And basically, due to unforeseen circumstances, Trent was betrayed. And I had to take over his place. Believed he died. So I started working directly with Mama Loot. I was supposed to take over Trent's position and just be an employee, but she found out I was an orphan and adopted me. Just a way to get me under her thumb. So I became her daughter, and that's how I got into the finer societies of life. It's one of the reasons why I like to keep a good sense of etiquette when we're talking, and a very, very strong sense, and she looks directly at Shadow, of tact. And eventually, me and Coyle became close. He became my second boyfriend. And at a point where neither of them, Tristan or Coyle, wanted to admit their feelings to me, I had a small dalliance with Very fucking piece of shit named Elrond. From the Lord of the Rings. No, I'm kidding.
The Lord of the Rings!
The Lord of the Rings.
I will make
history?
that joke. I will make that joke every time that guy's name comes up.
I was gonna say, I don't think I need a history. I know exactly who that bitch is.
Yeah, roll.
As well, I remember.
Also, Shadow, you remember. Rustling, you remember. And yeah, Mabel, you're good.
Yeah, I want to preface. When you looked at her, Ivy, she's looking at you more with recognition as you said the name Mama Loot.
Ivy's like having in the back of her head, like, did we meet somewhere before? Where? I
There-
don't remember you.
Genuine question. Is this sparking anything aside from,
No, just the word that was said, like, oh shoot.
Yeah. Russell's a lot more quiet right now. She's just listening.
Indeed. And Mabel. Oh, right.
This isn't an oh moment. He knew all this already. He's
Oh, yeah.
like, he's like, yep, here we go.
So he started to court me, and I thought it was a simple nobility dalliance. He was a rare breed of elf, apparently. He keeps talking about it every time he's in a conversation with someone that has a vagina.
He really does. Literally every fucking conversation.
Oh my
Just
god,
stop.
right? Oh, kind of looks to the actual gods in the room. Sorry.
They wave a hand like, okay.
Mabel's giggling.
So he gave me this very nice flower, and I just thought it was a passing gift. Until one day I liked him because he was very nice and interesting so much that I willingly had sex with him. Little did I know that the flower he gave me ensured pregnancy. So when I had sex with him, I got pregnant with his child. And because he's a rare breed of elf, I had no control over what I could do with the child. Thankfully, though, a miraculous knight entered my story called the Golden Step. And like he's directly staring at Mabel.
Mabel awkwardly looks away like, I don't like that description.
Chops looks over specifically at you, Mabel. Wait, that's where Joyful came? Oh,
That's
no.
where, yeah, that's why I was so insistent on carrying her.
As Ivy then turns to the group. Mabel's daughter. Joyful's a daughter, right? Just to clarify.
Yeah.
Okay. No, that's fine. I genuinely was like, wait, fuck, am I misgendering? Fuck.
No, Joyful's a girl.
Joyful, Mabel's daughter, is biologically my child.
Calbet looks over. I should also probably explain how that could happen. See, Celestials have powers, and depending on which Celestials you go to will greatly change the powers. Points over at Henriette. She can warp the power to connect families together. In other words, she can quite literally make your house a permanent safe haven. Just as how she can quite literally change the location of where your home is. Agnes can transfer pregnancies.
I've always been very connected to Agnes, so.
Well, yeah, your mom's the High Prophet.
He nods.
By that connection, Mabel's mom could, with enough stuff, which trust me, that family has a lot, basically, that transfer could happen, and then does a gesture. Babies can get transferred. Just like how you give enough to Dakota, you can change your gender.
That's
Or
a
sex, I guess that would be.
That's a thing.
Yeah.
What happened to me?
Yeah, she is just. Her tail is kind of just flicking at the tip.
But puts his hand out. Continue.
Oh, we're near the end at this point.
I know, but figured let you finish your story.
I met Holly while working with Loot. And she discovered that I was with Coil and Tristan and kept it quiet from the public eye. And when I was dealt with by this man, she helped me recover from it, which is why I trust her with my life. Even if she pushed Coil away. That one is a murmur. That last bit's a murmur under her breath. So I went to the Holy Archipelago to take some treatment so I could never have children again. I was convinced by Mable, I believe you said your mother?
Adelaide?
Yes.
That's my mother, yes.
Yes. She convinced me to start taking contraceptive herbs. A decision I didn't really agree with, but I felt pressured to in the moment. Being surrounded by birth is so important on all
Yeah,
sides.
she's very like that.
But
most Agnes followers are.
Do not get me started. I will write a book. And I then got a letter of recommendation to sign up to the school because I've always loved dragons. I like painting dragons. I like flying. And Holly came with me. Watch my back. I've also learned that possibly Trent is alive somewhere on this island. And I want to find him to make amends. But that's my story.
Abby?
Hmm.
I know Luke.
Oh.
I've done work for her.
Never pegged you to be the criminal type.
What was it that you told me way back in the day? Information should be a trade offer?
I'm guessing you didn't work with her for very long, because I never met you.
No. She wanted to instill a shop in a small town I was running with a couple unsavory sorts. I said no, and it ended the deal.
Yeah, Mama doesn't like it when you say no to her.
Yes. But she kept her mouth shut on what I was housing there. Or who I was housing, to be more precise.
Ooh, ominous.
You already know.
I know, but it sounds...
So does Octavio. And
speaking of... Looks directly at Octavio.
He's still like sitting at the edge of the big popcorn container. He hasn't been speaking, but he's just been looking down at the ground the entire time.
Yeah. Like musicians.
Honestly, now that I know the context, I won't bring it up.
You fuckers were laughing at my jokes, and you fell for the
I'll
bait.
continue to laugh at the joke thing. I'll continue to laugh
When
at
the
joke
bit
thing.
becomes more than just a bit.
Yeah. What I
when
will
you
say.
deliberately start bits to hurt people when the backstory comes out.
What I will say, just because I find it funny, basically what happens, I guess the best way that happens is once that's done, once again, Calpe looks over. We should actually probably head out soon. We just wanted to stay for that, but I don't know how you feel about Henriette, but looks to Henriette, pets her head. I'll see you later, sis. You take it as you will.
Before Kelpit goes, in message, she's just telling them, like, please don't tell them where you found me.
Looks back. I won't. And again, he walks off and disappears. Henriette walks up to you and looks down to you. I still stand by what I said. I would love to get to know you, but if not, I understand.
I think that would be interesting to meet a new maternal figure.
Oh yeah, she hugs you very tight immediately.
Okay.
We're talking hugging tight, kissing you all over the head.
Okay, this is different.
She hugs you for a while, puts you down. I do want to know more, but I'm also probably gonna get whipped, so she just kisses your head. I'll see you later. Walks right past Mable, smiles. Well, I guess you have a new daughter now. And just walks out!
And there they go.
Alright.
Don't think about it too hard.
Nope.
Abel sighs and rubs his head a little bit and just goes, okay. That's a lot.
Yeah.
Anyway,
So
the
who
dog
wants-
show is cool.
There you go. I was about to say.
Can you tell us about the dog show, actually?
I would love to talk about the dogs.
The dogs.
Actually, if I just mention one thing Calpit mentioned earlier.
Sure.
The thing he said about me.
I was choosing to ignore it because it seemed like it was something that you didn't want to discuss.
Yeah, if it's something you're not ready to...
No. Tit for tat.
I mean,
Audrey revealed
I've just
something about
said it all.
herself. No.
Okay.
I come from nobility in the Shadowfell, where I was expected to marry. That's all I'll say on the matter.
We won't dig in any further than that.
Mabel glances away because I think he got told this.
Yep.
Yeah, he did.
What I will say though is, players, because that was a lot, it's good to learn about like character backstories. It was a lot. If you guys would like a funny mission, I can point to which one you'd like to take. If you want to take the mission that would be next, I rolled a 9, so it would be a goat. But I can also point you to the funny mission if you'd like.
I'm fine with whatever. I think we were gonna keep talking.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sitting here just staring into the distance. I feel like that's it. That's the session.
Now I'll let you guys keep talking, and then we'll move to another mission.
I will say, Ivy is sitting there in the middle of this reveal and this like horrible dark story. She's just told. She just claps her hands and goes, "Right, so missions. What are we doing?"
I wanted to talk about the dogs first, though. Actually.
I'd like,
so
please,
sorry.
please, I would love to hear about the dogs.
He's just like, they were very good dogs. The guy who was running it said that I should be a dog judge person. Oh yeah, fucking Shadow's talking about her shit.
Wait, no. I was just saying, bet they were. I'm just saying that. I don't want to talk anymore about. I mean, she starts fiddling with the necklace that's around her neck. She's trying to yank it more.
I can keep talking about the dogs if you don't want to talk about it.
Yes, please. So she's yanking harder on it, trying to get it off.
Okay, we're gonna talk about the dogs. There are a lot of dogs, and they're good dogs. They said that I should be a dog judge as a job. I cannot do that, but that would be cool.
What stop you from doing that?
I have a job.
Golden Stag work.
Yeah.
Who says you can't?
I'm only getting out of it for 10 years because of this Dragon Rider shit.
I mean, who says you can't do both? Just the Sovereign?
The Sovereign.
Wait, has he said anything about you working over at the library?
Oh, yeah, he's made complaints about it.
But you're still doing it.
Anything about me?
Well, he can't stop me because I'm on Angador. That's the entire reason I decided to even join the fucking dragon riding thing. Just size.
Surprised he hasn't said anything about me working over at the blacksmithing.
Well, because you're not engaged to him.
Yeah, but he wants me to.
Yeah, I know. Just size. I'm not fucking doing that, though.
No.
Either way. Just shrugs.
Unless you want to start a war between realms.
Just shrugs. Not for that reason. But no. No, there were dogs. The one that won was a Brazili. It was a big dog. Yeah, long nose. Long dog. Those dogs are like horses. They cannot sit down. Did you know that? Horses can't sit because of their biology. Neither can Brazili.
Interesting.
It's very interesting. Their skeletons are very weird. He just shakes his head a little bit. like he's going full autism mode.
I was about to say, here comes the autism.
Hang on, I'm just... Russell's just listening, like, shoulder relaxing as she's listening to him talk.
As Mabel's talking, I want to look into the bag where Brio is, because wasn't Brio in the bag when Octavio was getting his shit kicked in from Cowpit?
Brio, you good?
I will say Cowpit was aiming at you, not Brio. He specifically would have held in the way so Brio just felt a light rocking.
Okay, good. I wanted to make sure of that.
No. On the top with Brio, he lifts his head up, smacks his beak, looks up. What happened?
A lot happened.
Dog.
Do I get to eat a dog?
No.
Goes back in the bag.
Mabel.
Dogs are friends, not food.
Unfortunately, to end this on a somewhat sad note, because Mabel's like, okay, I'm gonna everybody sad. It's like, okay, I talked about the dogs. I will talk about the dogs again after this. I'm just gonna state this very clearly now that my mindset is better about the dragon nip thing.
Oh, okay.
I do not like anything that alters my mind state in general. The only thing that I've ever been able to handle is weed. I don't like it being anywhere near me. I don't want it on me. I don't want to see it. I don't want anything that does any of that stuff to my mind, even if it's supposed to be good. That's it.
Fair enough.
Fair.
Anyway, the dogs were fun.
Note?
What was it?
Making a customer note.
I only like marijuana.
I only like weed.
Yes, but you haven't smoked Dragon Nip yet, is what Ivy's getting at.
Don't bring it near him. No, he just shakes his head. I don't want to talk about it in detail, but the short version is I used to date someone before the Sovereign who was not nice either. Anyway.
Rustling offers her tail again.
I'm fine. Anyway, the dogs are fun.
That was good.
He's like, I don't want to talk about that in detail. Doggo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry.
The cycle of abuse. Anyway, dog.
Dog.
What I will say, to give him some time, because he's been a bit quiet, Yarrow, because that did happen a little bit, you guys didn't really get a food. You got snacks. So Yarrow, I will say, as this is going on, you wander off from the group for a little bit, and you actually go back into the tavern. The guy looks up. You want a meal or more snacks?
I wanted to get everyone a warm meal and something comforting to drink.
Sure. He kind of starts to look. You look familiar.
Yeah, I get that a lot.
God damn it, every fucking session with this poor boy.
Oh, can I get your signature then?
He kind of like blinks and looks over. What do you mean?
He walks over and pulls out a poster. Looks like from a year ago that has you on it. Again, in a dip kind of twist with soaring on top.
He stares at that for a moment and he kind of picks it up and looks at it. Where did you get this?
Oh, about 8 months ago. I got it. Last I checked, about 2 weeks ago, he was in Domford.
He quickly puts it down on the table and just looks at it. He was what?
Yeah, okay, personal space.
I'm sorry. Just.
I mean, I think it was him. He definitely didn't sound like he was putting up the same posters, but it's a little hard to not think that there's a Peacock. I mean, it could be someone else. There are other Peacock Aarakocra, but I haven't seen one as flashy as him.
Do you know where... Did you hear where he was going next?
Dawnford. He's staying in Dawnford for the next 2 months. Hey, Yarrow! You were in Dawnford for a night! You just missed him!
We were?
Yeah, that's where you go after the boats.
He stares at that for a second. I'm sorry. You said you wanted a signature? Thank you. And he pulls out a quill and some ink and he...
You still want the food?
Yes, I do.
Okay. I'm a little worried the Celestials are there, so just give me a moment. And he starts to he starts thinking in his head of everyone there, so he makes it looks like roasted cabbages and carrots for the, vegetarian.
For me.
Basically for you. And then for the meat eaters, basically everyone else, he gets a turkey. Looks like he had a roasted turkey on there. So he cuts it up, spatchcocks it, pulls it out for you, puts it on. You want some help carrying this, or you got it?
I wouldn't mind.
Yeah. Grabs it. I will say, as all of you are finishing the talk, you see Yarrow comes back with a very large bit of food and a vegetarian option for him, and the guy puts it down.
Thank you.
Don't thank me. Thank him. I didn't know he was a part of Soaring's group. And he walks off.
Soaring?
I can explain that in a moment, but he kind of looks around to the party. I've had a very sheltered and very isolated life.
I mean, Yarrow. That was kind of obvious.
Let me finish.
Of course.
A lot of you have gone through things that I cannot even begin to comprehend. And he looks over to Ivy specifically, because what she was just doing. And his ears kind of flick back and he looks at the table. I wanted to become a dragon rider, and I went on my journey because I want to ease people's suffering. So, even if this is all I can do for all of you right now, I just want to do whatever I can to help.
The world does not deserve Yarrow. He's too good for this world. We must protect him at all costs.
Mable.
Maybe.
Oh, go ahead.
Ivy gets up and walks over to Yarrow.
Oh no.
looks him dead in the eyes. The world needs a lot more people like you.
Thank you, Ivy.
You're a good friend, Yara.
To ruin this happy moment for a second, Brio, like, sticks his head out, even though it hurts. Octavio, well, he's doing his walking exercises. He sticks his head out and, like, army crawls over and starts eating the turkey.
Hey.
He just hisses at you as he keeps eating.
You can have a couple bites. That's not the entire... Okay.
He won't eat the whole thing, but he's gonna try to.
I consumed a third of turducken.
Oh god, as that's happening, Mabel nods to Yara and goes, "Thank you."
Oh, of course. No, what that guy talked about, my last boyfriend was a bard that I traveled around with, and, I just found out that he's actually probably still on Engador.
Where?
Dawnford, and I know
Sorry.
we're not going to be able to go or anything. I might need help with something from somebody that's a little more used to it than I am.
Used to what?
That being...
I want to try to see if I can send him a letter.
Oh, yeah.
Of course.
I've done that a lot. I can help you.
Thank you. I will admit I've never really sent one before. I've only received them, so I don't know how to make it get to the person that I want it to go to.
Okay. This is a very important question. It's going to define everything we do here.
Hmm?
How good is your calligraphy?
That's like the really fancy writing, right?
That's just how do you write?
Oh, I know how to write. I'm good at writing.
No. I mean, how does it look? Like your handwriting.
Your penmanship.
Yes, exactly.
Thank you for asking a question I, as a player, don't know off the top of my head. I know probably better than my actual handwriting.
Okay, how do I describe this? Bro, you like, yeah, I'm good at writing. You write your name. Everyone, you think it's chickens writing? It's doctor speak, basically. It looks like doctor speak. It's not very clear.
My handwriting. Good to know.
Which makes sense. Because Yarrow, your mom didn't teach you how to write. Your boyfriend, Soaring, taught you how to write.
I'm better with sigils and runes than I am with this kind of writing.
That's fine. I can help you.
Thank you.
Don't worry about it. Well, continuing a weird but relevant topic of this conversation, leans forward a little bit. If we do end up going to Dawnford to see your boyfriend, apparently my ex is there.
Oh.
The one we don't like.
So please do not ever, I mean this in full seriousness, like this is the most serious Mable has ever been. Just goes, do not leave me alone there. I am more afraid of that man than I am of the Sovereign. Anyway, just leans forward.
Oh shit.
Alright. Ivy, I also heard you.
I have 2 responses now.
Okay.
Ivy initially with Yara, with the previous conversation, just goes, and I will help with any presentation that you need. I am very good at writing letters, especially ones that are supposed to look fancy.
Ivy has glitter pens.
Looks at Mabel. Oh, I understand completely. Leans over. If you need me to remove him, just point him out in the crowd.
Mabel giggles a little bit and goes, I would not mind. I would not mind that.
We have been. She just kind of. This has been something she's been debating. The ear stretching that she sighs.
Everybody opening up in the circle.
Guys,
Since
just talk
this
about
is
control with each other. It's great. Trust me.
since we're all being open about things that have come up in the conversation. He kind of glances up at the genuine question. When you said you butted heads with a man named Mr. Bold, what did that all entail?
Coyle's sister was one of his strippers and prostitutes.
What was her name?
Oh fuck, what was her name? Give me a second.
We gotta go into the notes.
I genuinely do.
This is what going to a dog show does to motherfuckers. You open up about your trauma, I guess.
I will say this. You would not have known the sister wrestling. Specifically of where you were and what happened, you would not have known the sister.
Okay.
But it was more in a situation of I occasionally met with him due to territorial conversations between him and Mama. Nothing work-based. Unless you know a little shit named Weasel.
No.
No.
Except Shadow, roll history.
Oh no.
I'm sorry, on what?
Roll history.
On what in particular? Sorry.
The name Weasel.
8.
Nope, you don't remember.
All right.
That. She. It's not. He's the reason. He's the reason Dory is afraid of male dragonborns. They're half dragons.
I see.
Yeah, she seems so guilty when she says that.
Hey.
Side hugs her.
Sort of squats in front of her. From one different kind of victim from this trade to another. We've got nothing to be ashamed of. And I'm here when you want to talk, alright?
He nods. That's the part I'm talking and there before. I want to be open. It's just really fussy.
I'm not expecting you to say all of your trauma in a day. Who does that? But,
I know you're trying to lighten the mood and I appreciate it.
I have thrown a lot at you. And I do apologize if that caused a negative connotation. It was not my intention. I just wanted to clarify everything all in one go.
She nods. I know. I'm just
okay. Okay. Who wants to help Yarrow write the letter?
Oh hell yeah! I said I would.
Yarrow, what would you like to put in this letter?
Okay, how is the least desperate I can write this?
Yes.
I was about to say, you guys can go ahead and keep interacting for a bit. I need to actually, type this up and word out exactly what he wants to say.
In my mind, it's just that one fucking meme where it's just like, can I raise you up? Sure. Please, 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 please.
Yeah.
You're not entirely incorrect.
I will say this. These are very wonderful interactions. I am very happy everyone had them. I will say we are probably, unless it's a short mission, we're probably not going to be able to do any other missions today.
That's cool.
But what I will say is, again, I know this was a lot of heavy stuff today, which again, good everyone talked it out. What I would like to know, just because I personally would like to know this, you all want a mission that's funny, or do you want just the roll of the dice who the next mission is for.
Fine,
Funny
roll
please.
dice.
Roll dice, yeah.
Funny,
Okay.
please, dear God.
Dice,
Let's
funny.
do what D&D makes us do, which is roll the fucking dice.
Roll
Please,
dice.
guys, give us a funny.
Shadow and Yarrow, funny or roll the dice?
Funny.
Funny?
I'm good with funny. I'm good with either.
Funny? Okay, we're down split in the middle. I will say we're gonna do the funny because quite literally it actually funny enough, it would be good to end the session on with it. It's actually sure enough, I think we'll be able to do it.
Probably not. I have to leave for work in like half an hour. So
Oh yeah, it's gonna take maybe 10 minutes.
okay.
But Yarrow, just a quick summary of what would you like to say in the letter?
I don't even have that right now.
All right.
Yeah, we please.
Because I don't want to rush you, Yarrow, I'll say you can write the letter tonight. Is that fair?
Yes.
Okay. Then, for a funny, because it's short and quick, I will say we're gonna go to the Virgin Note.
Oh God.
Is that
Sir Nathaniel Star Song.
I'm sorry, Mr. Who, Star Song?
Nathaniel Star Song. When you all go in, the tavern guy looks at the note, he laughs, he doesn't even say anything, he chuckles. House in the middle, look for the big deer, you won't miss it. He's just laughing his head off.
Rat?
Yeah, he's just laughing. Would all of you like to go to Sir Nathaniel Starsong's house?
In particular,
Sure.
wrestling wouldn't, but I'll press the part.
Fair enough. It takes you guys maybe about 10 minutes. As soon as you walk down the street, you see a very large green house with 2 deer outside of it, raising their hooves up, very clearly autumn statues. You knock on the door. You do?
Yep.
Okay, you knock. Door opens up. There looks to be a half-dragon, probably a yellow half-dragon who looks at all of you. Can I help you?
Yes, we're here because for your sex request.
The master's correct. She calls back, Master Star Song! Coming out is specifically what looks to be an elven man. Long white hair with a little bit of gray streaks in it. Nods to all of you. He calls back, William! William comes down. Very shy looking guy. He looks to all of you. Alright. You, and you, points at Octavio, Yarrow, Mabel. You are not needed.
Wrestling
fair enough.
Okay. Just looks at that like, why am I? Oh yeah.
Yeah.
looks at everybody else. Looks at Ivy, looks at Shadow, looks at Rustling. Alright, son. Pick who you want. Dad, pick someone. I'm not going to let it be known you're still a virgin at 25.
Oh my god.
I am offended as someone who is 26.
I'm offended as someone who's 27.
Look, this is him being a prude.
I would like
And
to
there's
know.
nothing wrong with prudes.
I'm not saying there is. I'm more saying. Okay, that's the wrong word then. He's being a mother effer.
Yes.
Nathaniel Star Song is.
He's being.
I need to preface. Shadow has the most like shit-eating grin, just a little.
Big shadow, big shadow, big shadow.
Wrestling is just
Big Shadow, please.
trembling.
Big Shadow. Big Shadow, please.
I want to know because this is funny. The minute that he says that, Mabel clearly realizes what the fuck is going on and has the most angry glancing between this guy and Rustling over and over, like if you fucking pick her. Like,
Yeah. The sun comes up. Does no. Well, it technically is. It's like 4:30 in the afternoon. He comes over.
4:30 in the afternoon.
Would any of you want to?
I mean, sure. I'd be down.
Oh, okay.
That's so funny.
Yeah. Master Starsong rolls his eyes. As to not be an elf, but at this point I'll take anything. So, William takes your hand, and he leads you upstairs. The Lord looks over to you. I never put down how much I would give, right? He comes back into his room. He comes back out with 1,000 gold and tosses it to you, rustling.
This is bringing back feelings she is not okay with.
Indeed. Shadow, we're gonna shift the music over to you.
Yeah, that we are.
Let's kick in that slow jazz.
Okay. So Shadow, he goes upstairs with you, looks at you. I guess do whatever you.
You have to.
My dad's gonna hit me if I don't.
Alright, let me make something a little clear to you. I'm not all together, if you get my drift.
Like you have anxiety and depression? That's okay.
No.
You're depressed?
My
I could
parts
have
don't
depressed
match
sex.
my parts don't match what I feel on the inside.
He takes a pause. There's a pause. And he is quickly walking over to you and kissing you very deep.
Oh, he's
Yeah,
gay.
Oh, he's gay. Okay.
He squeaks just a little.
Yeah.
He squeaks just a little. She just pulls back just a little. You're okay with this?
I'm gay.
All right then. I'll play ball.
Oh, play ball.
I'll play ball, why not?
Ivy in the distance goes, Shadow, I think Shadow did something that's mockable.
Excuse you, what?
Okay. Roll performance, Shadow.
Yes, but what'd you say, babe?
I think Shadow did something that was mockable.
Mockable?
Yeah, she squeaked.
Oh, fuck you.
Fair enough.
I mean,
16.
wrestling once? No, not
16.
wrestling doesn't want to, but I'm pretty sure. What's her name?
First-
Fuck, Shadowy.
First off, this guy does not like being on top. You are on top, and he is very happy with that.
Shadows and
Second off, he's good at what he does. I'll say that.
Man wants to be fucked. Good for him.
And let's just say you go 2 rounds, and he is very happy. And that is where we're closing session today, everybody.
Shadow gets laid in every town we go to. I'm making it a thing.
Not that I was like trying to push you guys to finish another mission, but I'm like, this is a heavy session day. We should maybe like give them something.
Irony of being sex work related.
But say goodbye, everybody. Again, keep your eye out for what the Cats and Call will come, because at this point, this is going to be released in like the 11th of January. So bye-bye, everybody.
Bye-bye.
I'm gonna face plant into the abyss.
It's cold in your closet. Me and Vulcan are very cold in here.
Why are you the fuck are you in your closet?
No,
Why
no.
am I- what? No.
Bye.
I'm in that car.
Oh
Why are you in Lenore?
God, I didn't even have to ask for a bit this week. Okay.